And then we walked through the curtain and we saw so many people of lower stock that were pretty disappointed. Now we got lower stock right here, baby. We know. The door's that way. We've been hot and unstoppable for a very long time, and it's about time that we lay out an open challenge to any tag team that has the guts to get in the ring with the Midnight Heat. So, without further ado, let's see who accepts the challenge.
All right, Midnight Heat with an open challenge to any tag team.
There ain't no one back there with the guts. I'll tell you that right now.
Who do we get? What? The Hammer Bros.
What, is he doing some remodeling?
He's gonna put up some drywall? Oh, that's why.
Oh, he's making sure he can fit through.
I mean, it's a good tag partner right there.
That is a big boy right there.
Oh no, and big man's gonna cut a promo.
The Hammer Brothers were busy working overtime. Down at the destruction site when we heard about your little open challenge. Well, consider your challenge accepted. Because the Hammer Brothers ain't afraid of nobody. And we are going to demolish you two. Because we are the Bulldozer. Stay rolling. I'll drive it. Polarizing. Blue collar brawlers. Jack and Sledge.
Well, there you go, Jack and Sledge, the Hammer Brothers.
Everybody looks like a nail.
Jack and Sledgehammer.
Yes.
At least their parents had a sense of humor.
So Jack, the smaller of the two. Sledge, obviously the bigger of the two. And if they can wrestle half as well as they can talk, this is going to be a great match.
Well, I certainly have the element of surprise because ain't no way that Ricky and Eddie prepared for these two.
No. Well, they said they were on the construction site. These guys aren't on a roster anywhere.
They're the ones who put the ring up, built the set.
I don't know. I didn't see him. I mean, Sledge is a little hard to miss, and I don't remember seeing him. So, I mean, I have nothing on my sheet, so I know zero about these guys. Nothing. I'm a little disappointed they're not wrestling in their sunglasses, though.
Oh, it's dark outside already.
So, future's bright, man. Look, I mean, you heard the promo.
Oh, jeez Louise. Jeremy, come back. I'm begging you.
Somebody's got to keep it up. Jackhammer starting off against Precious Eddie Pearl.
Dressed in work boots.
Yep. I mean, like you said, he came from the job site.
Yeah, those are steel-toed boots. There's no way that could be legal.
I don't think Buddy Ruth actually checked the boots, checked the toes of the boots. I don't think.
Well, of course not.
Like the Hammer Brothers said, to them everybody looks like a nail.
Eddie taking his time, playing That's smart.
Yeah.
Cooling himself down, which is good because we all know about that famous Eddie Pearl temper.
Man, a few words and a short fuse. Gonna go for another lockup.
Oh, now he gets the arm.
Let's see if Jack Hammer can wrestle. Big arm drag. Another big arm drag. Wow.
They launched him out of the ring.
He's got that construction strength.
That's right. Moving all those sandbags and whatnot.
Swinging hammers.
All that menial manual labor.
Eddie Pearl doing the smart thing, getting Jack into the corner. There's whip across. Good up and over. Double sledgehammer. Another double sledgehammer. Into a Fez press. Laying down hammer fists. I can do this all night.
I'm sure you can. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh is right. Uh-oh.
Oh, jeez.
This is not going to go over well for Minute Heat. Good Lord. Eddie's dead.
Just stacked him. Just cover him. It's done.
Ricky yelling to try and get Eddie's attention. I'm certain Eddie has no idea where he's at right now.
No, not at all.
Not a clue.
Even less so than usual.
Yeah. Jack's a steamroller. Goes to the cover. Might have played a little too much to the crowd right there.
Too much showboat going on.
Midnight Heat could lose this match, and Ricky might not even ever get in the match. Spoke too soon. Missed the elbow. Uh-oh.
In comes Sledge.
Yeah. Double whip.
Battering ram.
Yep. A la Bushwhackers. Load the wheelbarrow.
What in the world?
I have no idea.
Interesting
offense.
interesting teamwork from the Hammer Brothers.
Yep. Ricky in the hard way.
A lot of quick tags from these two.
Yeah. To the corner goes Jack Hammer.
Come on, referee. It's at least a 5 count.
Uh-oh. And he's taking a big punch.
Now it's breaking down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, poor Ricky.
Mush in the corner.
Sledge wiped them both out. It's like each of his legs.
Not surprised. Ricky in. I'm sorry, Eddie in.
Buddy Ruth needs to get Sledge out of the ring.
Good luck. Oh, in hard.
I didn't mean physically.
Okay, I was like, I paid money to see that. Only a 2 count.
Jack at that buckle hard.
Yeah. move there by Ricky. Ricky, a veteran of 17 years in the business. Been wrestling since he was 15. I know, you don't want to do the math.
Yeah, you just did it for me. What do I need to do it for?
Oh, see? Ricky, I mean, he broke the hold. He was just explaining.
He's letting the crowd get to him.
Yep. Oh, big man.
Oh, that's just going to anger him.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy, get in there.
He does not want to get in front of that guy because get him, see, yeah.
Petrified.
I would be too.
Throw some authority around.
It's not a good idea to try and stop a moving vehicle. Snapmare. Big elbow by Eddie Pearl.
Look at the height on that elbow drop. But he's feeling himself a little bit.
He does. Ripping that shirt off. Oh, Jack fighting back.
Yeah, if I can sit well, you're living paycheck to paycheck. You don't want to have to buy more wife beaters.
Never know, those can be company issued. I don't know what construction company that he's working for, but good elbow by Ricky.
Lackadaisical cover, though. You know, I gotta say, I think maybe the Midnight Heat's a little bit flustered by these two.
Well, yeah, I mean, they've wrestled just about everybody, you know, around. Oh! But if you got no film on somebody, you never seen anybody before because they came from the construction site, how are you going to prepare?
Working overtime at the construction site, too.
Yeah.
So you know they got some steam to let off.
I mean, I'm guessing that they got done with the construction site and were just coming to Blair Alley to buy some beers.
For an open challenge and said, hey, why not?
Yeah, make some extra cash. Okay. Crowd getting behind Jack Hammer. Eddie doing the smart thing, keeping Jack grounded.
Try to take the crowd out of it, wear Jack down.
Whip across, Jack. Oh, got it locked in. Good night, Eddie.
Now floats over.
Right back to it. Eddie smartly gets to his own corner.
Look at that ring awareness.
Oh, Ricky might think just a little bit too long on that one.
He's off the ball there.
Yep. Crowd is getting to the Midnight Heat. Ricky looking for the tag. Eddie tags in.
Jack needs to get out of the ring in the worst way.
Yeah, for sure.
He's probably feeling the way that shirt looks.
All torn up and sweaty.
That's right.
Eddie's going to make Jack the nail right here.
Turnabout is fair play. Launching those fists into the head.
Uh-oh. Eddie's hanging on for dear life right now.
He's trying to dump him out of the ring. Oh, nope. He's full moon.
It looks that way.
That's the opening he needs.
Yep, Jack trying to make that tag. Tag into Ricky. Oh! Ricky, where is he going right now?
I don't think he knows. Going for a sunset flip. Oh, no.
Oh, no. That's one way. I mean, I didn't need to see that, but big man's in.
We're double mooned.
They're reeling.
They get squished.
Yeah, if he gets a head of steam going, good luck stopping it. He's up. Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Swings it into a sidewalk slam.
Yep.
What's he got in mind for Ricky?
I don't know. Beal across.
Oh.
Ricky, maybe making a tag out. Maybe Eddie's not there.
I don't know about this. He's tagging Jack back in already.
Setting up power slam. Eddie off the back. Oh.
Rocket launcher?
Almost.
Oh.
Yeah.
Into his own brother.
Oh. Setting up for the backstabbeth. There it was.
And they got all of that one.
There it is right there. Great showing by the Hammer Brothers, that's for sure.
They almost made an ass out of Ricky and Eddie.
I'm the pun guy, not you.
No.
There you go, your winners. They might be blue collar, but there's just things you can't teach when it comes to pro wrestling, and experience is one of them.
That's right. Impressive showing, though.
That is for sure.
When Sinner and Saint found out they had to go toe to steel toe with the Hammer Bros, they started shaking in their little kick pad. So they got on their knees, put their soft, sensitive, uncalloused hands together and said a prayer. And it sounded like this. Lord, have mercy. Please don't make us face the Hammer Brothers. You see, we're too weak. Boom! Wimpy. Boom! Cowardly. Boom! Feeble. Boom! Fragile. Boom! And completely incompetent when it comes to operating heavy equipment. Boom!
Well, I don't know about those other adjectives, but I'd say they have them there. I don't know if they can operate a forklift.
Why do you need to?
And you see,
Pro wrestling.
the Hammer
forklifting.
Brothers, well, they're too tough. Strong. Well built. Durable.
both.
And it was at that point, Sinner and Saint ascended and stood in front of the Almighty himself. And they said this:
God, please, please, impart some divine wisdom onto us. Give us something, some insight to guide us, please.
And it was at that point God beckoned them forth, and Travis Williams, his little tiny whiteys, turned yellow in the front and brown in the back. And God leaned in close and he said this: when you're a hammer, everybody looks like an egg.
I'll tell you what, I don't know much. I don't know if that was what they were actually praying. I'm not sure if that's an accurate portrayal of their prep, but regardless, we have got ourselves quite a second-round matchup here in the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Title Tournament this week. Sinner and Saint taking on the ever-popular Hammer Brothers.
Sinner and Saint sounds like a bad PlayStation 3 game.
Oh! I'll tell you what, no bugs in this game right now. As the matchup begins in earnest, I am Brian Zane, joined by Jeremy Blanchard, Jonas Albert Robinson. Guys, we are in the thick of this awesome tag team title tournament. And Jeremy, I know you have a vested interest
Big time.
in how this match is going to go.
Big time. This affects me directly.
You face the winners of this match,
Correct.
in fact.
You got to wonder the strategy of the. I know the Hammer Brothers are tough. Smart's never been the adjective used to describe them. Going on that diatribe before the match, just riling up Saint and Sinner.
I'll tell you what, Judas Icarus and Travis Williams were remarkably patient to let them rattle off that entire speech. But hopefully it's going to motivate them into something big here. Each team here.
Because when your IQ's 12, you're as dumb as a nail.
Jack Hammer joining us at the booth.
Didn't know he was a good ventriloquist. I will say, though, I need to add that you will face the winners of this match if you make it to the finals, Jeremy.
Oh, if. Like how you added that in there. Sounds like you might know something I don't, Commish.
I'm just saying, it's a very competitive field out here. You've got the Flamin' Aces in a few weeks.
True.
Here we go now, Judas Icarus laying in those shoulders. Right now, it appears that after all that talking and jaw-jacking, it's Jack Sledge who is face down on the canvas.
Well, he made those two mad. I mean, come on. You can't sit up there for half an hour just roasting somebody and not expect them to get angry.
That's right. Icarus now, that big front rising kick to the back.
He said they had no calluses on their hands. Did you hear that?
I mean, I don't know. Can't speak to that, but I will say nothing wrong with having no calluses on your hands. We can work hard other ways.
I bet you those shins are calloused when he throws them kicks.
Absolutely. Gonna get calluses after you get struck by Travis Williams, the professional here from Vancouver, British Columbia. Laying those strikes in now.
Yep.
The front chin lock applied to younger brother Jack. Wait a minute. Trying to get him up there with a suplex perhaps. Oh! Nice strength on display here by Jack Hammer. You gotta believe here, he has a lot of motivation. Of course, his inaugural POW Pro Tag Team Championships. I've seen the mock-ups of the belt, folks. There are some pretty championships, and I cannot wait for the first team to hold them.
I know, I can't wait to hold them. Can't wait to wear them. Gonna look good in the first photo shoot, Brian Zane.
Well, we have to figure out how the rest of this tournament shakes out, don't you think?
Listen, we're like the Duke Blue Devils, all right? We win tournaments, pal.
Does that make Mr. Coach K?
He's Mike Krzyzewski.
I wonder if he could spell Krzyzewski.
He can't.
I'm not sure he can pronounce Krzyzewski. Jack Hammer in a bad way here. That camel clutch applied.
Hammer.
Icarus putting all of his weight down on the small of the back, but you can see Jack Hammer trying to will the Hammerheads on in support of the two-time POWI award-winning tandem.
Brian Zane, we're the 90s UNLV running Rebels.
What?
We're the 1990s UNLV running Rebels.
All right.
We're going to clear through the tournament, pal.
You the Plastic Man or are you Grandma?
I'm Larry Johnson. I think Bubba's Moses Scurry.
I'll tell you what, someone watching's getting those references. Here we go,
Oh,
big
oh.
clothesline, turning Judas Icarus inside Outicus.
One more of those, I'm about to ask you to leave.
Thank you.
Here we go now. This is the best opportunity that Jack has to finally tag in the oversized load.
I don't think the oversized load's been in yet, has he?
I don't
Come on,
believe
Judas.
No. This could be, he's the freshest man in this matchup here.
Well, he's not fresh. Have you smelt him?
Well, they say he smells like sawdust and beef jerky, and
No,
those, those aren't bad smells.
No, it's
Here
bad.
we go. The
Oh,
double
boy.
fist pump, and here comes
Quick, Travis, quick.
the quarter ton
Oh, my God.
Sledge Hammer.
My God.
And those
Pierce
arms
took
are
him out of his boots.
about as strong as
Oh,
hammers
no.
as he clubs Williams and Icarus
Oh,
right in the
my dear
face.
God, no.
Oh, no.
No.
He's going to throw
No.
him down like
Oh.
a bag of cement.
My God.
And now he's not done. He's picking up the much smaller Judas Icarus. He's going to spin him around.
Oh.
Excavator.
That kid's dead.
Damn near through the ring.
I'll tell you what, Jeremy. If you make it to the finals,
Win. Brian Zane.
you guys could be in for a bad way here.
Someone check on Judas Icarus.
Is it hammer time?
Oh, and say a prayer for Travis Williams.
Get Buck, get Buck.
Absolutely. We have to say our prayers here for the saint and the sinner. But here you can see Icarus now. Look at this. Slipping in there, trying to save his partner. Oh,
Oh, right in the
accidental collision there.
accidental.
Nice brotherly hug.
Yep, pre-planned.
Diesel hammer cut off. That engine stalled. And now you
Got
guys see.
to pray. Pray. You said hammer time, right?
Oh, look at this.
Oh!
Nice.
Yeah!
Now that was a clever double team
Oh,
offense.
it's over. It's over.
Nope.
Oh!
That was some excellent teamwork there by Sinner and Saint. I thought they almost had the match won.
Sinner and Saint did too.
This will be their best opportunity here to put Jack Hammer away. Could be going for just like heaven.
Oh, just like heaven. The Cure.
Nope. Ow!
Oh!
But Jack will not be denied. He can see he's still out. Trying to give everything he has here. A shot at the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team
Uh-oh.
Championships on the line.
Try
Here we
it
go
again.
again.
Try it again.
Up on Williams' shoulder, just like heaven. And down
That's it.
goes Jack.
That's
This
it.
is going to be
That's
it.
That's it. That's it.
Whoa!
Oh my! That was three.
That was-
Yep, I heard it.
That was very
Go back.
close.
Instant replay.
Buddy Ruth saying it was within inches.
Throw a flag.
We'll defer to the official here.
Challenge flag.
They got to try something again here. They want to put him away.
I mean, how many counts do you get? 5?
Oh! I tell you what, the fans chanting that these guys have soft hands. Oh! They have hardened bodies, but nothing quite as hard as the apron. Jack, oh!
Yeah.
Jack almost caught Williams with a roll up there. He's got him on his shoulders. No! Big old chop right to the chest, knocking him back into the corner. Here comes Travis.
Chop.
Oh, bouncing
Yeah.
out of the corners, giving himself some momentum here with these forearms.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Oh, he landed
Wishing
hard.
well.
Third time would not be the charm.
Oh, dear God,
Lord.
It's over.
Up goes Travis, down goes Travis.
Oh,
Diesel hammer.
Travis
I think
about
that's what they did to Jimmy Hoffa.
And that's all it takes. The Hammer Brothers have punched their ticket to the finals.
Travis Williams about 2 inches shorter.
Well, Jeremy, I hope you do some scouting. I wish you well in your second round matchup in a few weeks with the Flamin' Aces. But if you make it past them, I gotta say, you've got to punch in your clock. You're punching your card for overtime against the Hammer Brothers.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Strangely
yeah,
quiet.
No. Hey, I'm never strangely quiet. All right, I'm gonna give the devil their due. They're a tough team. They're hard to beat.
I mean, one of them the size of Mount Rushmore.
Might have
All right?
to,
I mean,
tell you what, if we see Sledge with the championship, we might have to get an extension. Folks, we've got our main event coming up. Father versus daughter, La Bruja versus Big Ugly. Let's take you back to how this whole incredibly insane story began.
Hammer Brothers, you're on a little bit of a roll, except for when it counted the most. Okay, and that's where you fell a little short with the Blanchard brothers. Okay, because today we are standing here as the POW Pro Wrestling first and only tag team champions. It's gonna stay that way tonight. Tell them, big man. Hammer Brothers, base brawl right here, Eugene Emeralds. They invited us down here because they wanted to see him beaten. They wanted to see somebody get crushed. And what is going to happen is the Hammer Brothers are going out in the tool shed for the rest of their lives because the Blanchard Brothers are the hottest thing going today. Woo!
Hammerheads, it's hammer time!
The Hammer Brothers, Jack and Sledge, looking to win the rematch and become POW Tag Team Champions. But they've got a big challenge ahead of them because you can never sleep on the Blanchard Brothers.
Tonight, we are going to demolish the Blanchard Brothers! And we will become your new POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions! Because we are the bulldozing, steamrolling, pile driving, pulverizing, blue collar brawlers, Jack and Sledge, the Hammer Brothers. And when you're a hammer, everybody looks like a man.
The Hammers have got the fans, the powder keg on their side tonight.
Introducing your current reigning, defending POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, Jimmy
Folks, the Blanchard Brothers became the inaugural tag team champions, but you can't argue the fact that there was some controversy behind it. It was Vinny Massaro who actually filled in for Jeremy, invoking the Freebird rule. Jeremy, you can see the knee brace on his left knee, but he was still healthy enough to use that crutch and cost the Hammer Brothers their shot at becoming the inaugural champs, Jonas.
Man, look at them pigeon feathers all over the ring.
I remember, I thought it was the turkey feathers.
Oh, that's right, turkey feathers. You know, it was a modern medical miracle that Jeremy Blanchard could even muster the strength to be ringside for that match. You're trying to throw dirt on his name. That is our colleague, our broadcast partner. And he's disparaging him. It's
I'm
disgusting.
calling it like I see it. Hey, I love Jeremy as a broadcast colleague, but you got to believe what they're doing on behalf of the Massaro family has been suspect at times. But I got to admit, the belts look good on him.
And see, look at that. Mr. Ooh La La confiscating that chain. They forgot they had, I'm sure. Trying to unlock their bikes earlier.
I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised that Mr. Ooh La La is being kind of fair and impartial there, taking the weapon away from the Blanchards. But of course, his job is on the line here. He's got to be fair. He's got to be impartial. Otherwise, he's getting the boot. And the Hammer Brothers with Sluggo at their side, getting that extra, perhaps, crowd advantage.
Look at that. That's the fanciest looking referee we've had here at POW.
Certainly.
Get some tips to the rest of these dudes.
Certainly one of the nicest referee shirts I've seen, if the loudest for certain. Mister's making sure everyone is ready. And with a pinky extended, Mr. calls for the bell to be rung, and this POW Tag Team Championship match has begun. Starting things off now with, hang on, Bubba getting into it with one of the fans.
Bubba Blanchard making friends everywhere he goes.
Starting things off now with Jeremy from Memphis, Tennessee, taking on the big boy, Sledge Hammer.
It's not often that you see Jeremy or Bubba at the size disadvantage.
Certainly, yeah, it's rare to see them get outweighed by anyone. But Sledge is no ordinary man. He is the oversized load of the Hammer Brothers. Oh, not even going for a lockup as Jeremy. He is swinging for the fences here at PK Park. This fantastic event, base brawl in the shadow of Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. As right now, some championship caliber action as the Blanchards defending. Jeremy going for an attack in the corner, and he gets none of it, Jonas.
Still got them hops from his old high school days.
One of the tallest jumps I've ever seen. But you can see here, maybe he's apparently re-aggravated that knee injury.
Not Sledge is in the corner.
Favoring the leg, wrapping his leg in the ropes now is Jeremy. This man, in fact, both of these men have won gold everywhere they go. Tag team wrestling, they are synonymous with here in the Pacific Northwest. So not unusual, not unlikely that they would have become the first ever POW Tag champs.
And that's right. That gives those tag team championships instant credibility. Now that they can say they were held by the best tag team in the Northwest of the modern era, the Blanchard Brothers.
This, or perhaps any era, arguably. Like I said, controversy and underhanded tactics can often follow them wherever they go. Double B, double bad, Bubba Blanchard looking double tan, I must say. Here we go now, big lockup here, like two bulls. Oh my goodness. Hey, Bubba does not go down easily, and Sledge just threw him like he was nothing.
And he landed high on his shoulders.
This crowd here at PK Park, named after former Oregon Athletic Director Pat Kilkenny.
Killed Kenny? That bastard.
And right now, of course, this is home to the Eugene Emeralds and the Oregon Ducks baseball team. I want to thank them for their hospitality, welcoming us here for this inaugural event. Certainly will not be the last.
I will tolerate the Eugene Emeralds because they are a farm team for which team, Brian Zane?
The Giants,
That's right, my San Francisco Giants.
Here we go now. Bubba trying to maybe do a test of strength or some kind of some Greco-Roman style. One can't discount the abilities of Bubba Blanchard in that ring.
No.
Oh, now Bubba, oh my God.
Oh, gosh.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's hurting me.
Wow, okay. I think Bubba's gonna need a breather after that, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a breather and a bag of ice.
Sluggo reveling in Bubba's abject pain. And so is this crowd many of whom have never seen live wrestling before, and they're getting both barrels of it here with POW Pro Wrestling.
Now, is Mr. counting in English or French?
I'm not sure, but you have to admit I'm kind of surprised at the even-handedness with which Mr. is officiating here. He's not acting out of the ordinary, I would say, for a first time or a rare time referee. I don't know if this is his first attempt. Now, I don't know if he restarted the count or not.
Somebody hit the slow-mo on the remote. What's going on?
He's counting in French. He is at 3 now, I believe. Okay, now this is a little ridiculous. I think he's slowing down a bit, don't you think?
Hey, he's doing the best he can. Mr. happens to have a bum shoulder from the various attacks of Funny Bone and the like.
Truly, Mr. has suffered for his art.
You want him? I want Jack!
He wants Jack. Bubba says he wants the Iron Worker. The fans say they want it. Sluggo certainly wants it.
Oh, well, if Sluggo wants it.
And now, wait a minute, Mr. says that wasn't a fair tag. Now, okay, that's a bit ticky-tack, I would say, for a call, don't you think? Hand contact was made.
That, you got to slap hands. That's in the...
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Sluggo does not have his wrestling license, despite what this crowd may think.
I'm not sure he has his manager's license, but, he's has free reign here at PK Park as far as I know.
I'm not sure if he has his shots.
Perennial fan favorite here. The people here love them some Sluggo. Well, Bubba Blanchard bringing Jack into the ring, and in comes Jeremy.
Are these the two older brothers? Which one's older between the Hammers?
I believe that Jack is the older brother. I think only by, I don't know if they're twins.
The older brother, but not the bigger brother.
Certainly not. Big in heart, though. Right now getting the life squeezed out of him by Jeremy. Now, Mister, come on, you can count a bit faster. That's blatant choking. I'd like to see him. I hope that he is this lenient with the counts if the shoe's on the other foot, if you get what I'm saying. Oh!
Big European uppercut by Jeremy. He does him better than anybody in the Northwest.
Well, Mister considers himself a European. Maybe he taught him that. Big body slam by the veteran. Oh!
Oh, I got him.
Oh, right in the back of the ribs.
Yeah.
Possibly the kidney area. It was last year when the Hammer Brothers first debuted in POW Pro Wrestling. And boy, they have certainly skyrocketed as one of the most popular teams on the West Coast in that short time. Two-time POWI Award winners.
That's right, Tag Team of the Year and I believe most popular.
That's right. Sadly, Vinny Massaro was not up for the running.
Well, I said I'm a shoo-in for most popular this year.
And now look at this, the blatant choking, but Mr. Ooh La La, none the wiser, the special guest referee, he sees absolutely none of this, and Jack is suffering as a result.
Well, that's Sledge's temper getting the better of him, and his brother's paying the price.
And here we see now, look at this, Mister is counting once again, making sure that Jeremy breaks up the illegal choking. POW Tag Team Championships on the line. The Blanchards in their first defense with these beautiful new championship belts. Oh my gosh, a big chop.
Man.
Now Bubba Blanchard has a high tolerance for pain, but even that had to sting.
There we go.
But Bubba now, those body shots coming back.
Oh my gosh, did you see his neck whiplash back?
Hurdle chest first into the corner, and boy, his body just went 8 different directions.
It's like watching a crash test dummy.
He is no dummy. He is very tough. But right now, both men are in a bad position. Jack trying to reach out for that tag, but could not get it. Bubba. Sitting on top of his lower back and really cranking that neck back, Jonas.
That's right, time to make the hammer humble.
Look at this. You got Jeremy now. Wait a minute, what is this?
A little bit of
No,
twin
hang
magic.
on. There was no twin magic. Are you kidding me? He is choking the life out of Jack, and Mister sees absolutely none of
If
this.
Sledge would just stop trying to get in the ring, and the
Come
referee
on.
would see what's going on.
Mister, you gotta turn around. Unbelievable. And now Mister, I don't know if he needs to get his prescription checked because that is not the same man who was in the ring last he checked. The Blanchards now having their way with Jack, who is grasping with every fiber of his being in the ropes. Now wait a minute, Jeremy just got the chain out. I thought that Mister grabbed the chain. Did he get it back from Mister? What is going on? Complete chaos here in this match for the tag titles. Tell you what, the Blanchards are throwing everything they have at this kid, throwing everything but the kitchen sink, maybe. Oh! And Jeremy, once again, chain utilized in that clothesline. I tell you what, I think Jack is hurt.
Look at him desperately crawling, trying to get to his brother.
Oh, once again, Bubba now. Oh, look at this, digging the eyes, the fingers into the eyes, the flesh of Jack. Where will the madness end?
Crowd's telling Sledge he's a cheater. I agree.
Now wait a minute, Sledge is not even the legal man.
Yeah, that's it. He keeps trying to get in the ring. That's cheating, Brian Zane. I know the rules.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh.
Jack had to dig down deep
Almost put a crater in the ring.
to pick Bubba up like that, sending him crashing down to the mat. And now, Jack could see a sign of life here. Fighting to his feet now, and look at this jawbreaker. Bubba goes down, and he could be out. Jack is gonna climb over Bubba, but he can't do it. Bubba,
Oh, whoa.
look at that. That's a tag. That is a legal tag. Mister, I don't care what you say. Those fists count as a tag. Mister, I think was intimidated into allowing it.
Yeah, wouldn't you be? I mean, not me, but
I would
you.
certainly hope so. When you've got a man
No
who's
way.
about a quarter the size of a car
Oh,
staring
gosh.
you down, you better respond.
Oh, no, Bubba.
Look out. Oh, no. Flattening Bubba in the corner has Sledgehammer. Tell you what, the Hammer Brothers hope to have a big payload. Wait a minute, Mister, what are you doing? You were holding. Oh, no.
Oh.
Our official, Mr. Ooh La La, has just been laid out. Folks, we do not have an official here. We have no referee in this POW Tag Team Championship match. And he is he is motionless, Jonas. Look at this.
Oh, someone's got to do something.
Wait a minute.
He's trying to revive him.
The fans want Sluggo. Jeremy and Jack now fighting on the outside. Bubba and Sledge in the middle. Mr. Ooh La La is a
Oh, no,
pile
Sledge
in the
is
ring.
out
Oh,
cold.
wait a minute. Oh, no.
Sledge is out cold. He just collapsed on Bubba.
Bubba hit him with the chain, but that totally backfired. Timber down onto him.
It's like the Wizard of Oz. What's this idiot doing?
Wait a minute, Sluggo. What are you doing? Sluggo now in the ring. And wait a minute, Sluggo just counted to 3.
What? What is going on?
Wait a minute. Now wait a minute. The Hammer Brothers are declared the winners, but I think Sluggo just pulled a fast one on the Blanchards and the Massaro family.
I don't know what just happened here.
That shoulder, I don't believe, was down, but referee was out. Mr. Ooh La La didn't see it technically. Sluggo counting the 3. Mr. is the official. His 3 count is binding.
This crooked, creepy mascot got involved. This is the PK Park heist.
I tell you what, sweet revenge for Jack and Sledge as they wrest the POW Tag Team Championships from Jeremy and Bubba, the inaugural champions with the belts no more. We're gonna have to restore some order here. You better believe that the Massaro family is not gonna be happy about this because there was definitely some controversy once again.
Highway robbery. Listen to these idiot fans.
Folks, you never know what to expect with POW Pro Wrestling. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. This has been Base Brawl.
From the moment they barged through the doors of POW Pro Wrestling, Jack and Sledge Hammer have been at odds with the incumbent brother tag team, Jeremy and Bubba Blanchard. The animosity reached its peak in the finals of the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championship Tournament. A suspiciously timed knee injury kept Jeremy out of the match, but didn't prevent him from using his crutch to clinch the win for his team. At Base Brawl in PK Park, a rematch for the titles ended in chaos. Guest official Mr. Ooh La La was knocked out, and it was Eugene Emerald's mascot Sluggo who counted a questionable pinfall in favor of the Hammer Brothers. But two wrongs don't make a right, and that's why yours truly ordered the belts to be held up. And with two referees officiating, we will have new tag team champions in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Which brother duo will finally stand atop the mountain as the undisputed POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions? We'll find out this week.
Let us break it down for you. It's going to be Hammers versus Blanchards for the POW Tag Team Championship in a 2 out of 3 falls match. That's 2 falls to a finish. And on top of that, there's going to be 2 referees at ringside, which I originally interpreted as being 3 referees because when they said 2 at ringside, I thought that they meant 2 at ringside, but when they said ringside, I think they meant the entirety of the ringside area, which includes the ring itself. So it's just 2 refs, 1 in the ring, 1 outside the ring, to make sure there's no shenanigans. But there might be some shenanigans because the Blanchard brothers are bringing that dastardly Mr. Ooh La La with them. So hopefully that extra ref can keep him and those Blanchards from cheating. And then over on the commentary booth is going to be Brian Zane and that Jonas guy. I don't know who he is. He must work for the building. And there's going to be 2,000-3,000 screaming fans. And get this, there's also going to be Vinny Massaro maybe sitting over at the bar stuffing his fat old face with some pizza. And those 2,000 to 3,000 fans are all going to be screaming in unison, boom, boom, boom. Why? Because at the end of the night, the ring announcer will be announcing the Hammer Brothers as your new POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Boom! Because when you're a hammer, everybody looks like a nail.
Being sponsored by Dirty Cannabis and is being officiated
Hammerheads, it's hammer time! It all comes down to this, the rubber match between the Blanchard brothers and the Hammer brothers. Two refs, 2 out of 3 falls. We're gonna decide once and for all who truly deserves to be the POW Tag Team Champions. Bubba, I see you running your mouth over there. That's good. Because if you start, I'm gonna go get my OSHA Construction Safety Handbook. And I'm gonna stick it so far up your butt that the next time you open your mouth, the only words you'll be spitting out are the ones in that book. So you two tool bags, prepare to be pulverized. Because when you're a hammer, say it with me now, everybody must
Well, folks, it has come down to this. 2 out of 3 falls in this week's main event matchup for the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championships. And the Blanchards getting underway here. No time for pomp or circumstance. They're ready to fight. As we enter guns blazing here, the Blanchards paying tribute to the fallen brother in arms, Thunder. They want to win this one the right way, as they said earlier tonight. Oh, goodness. Joined here by Jonas Albert Robertson, Bulldog Bob Brown Jr. Guys, this is a main event that we have been waiting for a long time after all this tag team title controversy.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, base brawl, I was there. That weird, fuzzy monster had no business getting in the ring. He was not assigned referee.
Absolutely. It was a bit of a controversy on both sides. The Blanchards won controversially. Oh, big clothesline by Jack Sledge trying to get Jeremy out of the ring. Oh, then of course there was what they refer to as the Sluggo screw job. Belts were held up, and now it's come down to this, the 2 out of 3 falls. 2 referees just to make sure. No shenanigans. As Jeremy Blanchard using his own momentum against him, flying out of the ring. Oh.
Well, referee in the ring needs to get control. It's a 2-on-1 situation.
That's right. Hammer Brothers clubbing away at Bubba Blanchard here. No! Double axe handle. Over the cover now is Sledge. 1, 2, 3. Whoa!
Oh my goodness! Anybody have a stopwatch on that one? Did anybody see what time it went? That went very, very fast. I just couldn't believe how quickly that went.
That first fall went so fast we didn't get any sound bites from you, Bulldog.
No. Jeremy went over the rope and that was it. And all of a sudden it went on to Bubba and the Hammer Brothers take the first fall. And now they have the advantage right now with 1 fall and they've only got to win out the next 2 to take the championships.
No, I don't think that fall should have counted. They were double teaming in the entire time. Referee administered no 5 count. What do you find these guys, Zane?
You know what? In the heat of battle, sometimes these referees are going to let things fly. They know how deep this rivalry runs between the Blanchards and the Hammers. They fought a lot more often than just in this tag team title tournament. And Lord knows the chain has come into play more than once. Look at this body language here, guys. I'm noticing the Blanchards really want nothing to do with Mr. Ooh La La. Definitely a change of pace. Ever since the Massaro family suddenly dissolved, now I feel that maybe the Blanchards, they're being broken free of Uncle Sal's control.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. The Blanchards were the one propping up the Massaro family, running interference at every opportunity.
Certainly been instrumental to the success of the Massaro family for the last year and a half or so, but look at this. Nice, firm headlock. Now, Bulldog, what's it feel like to get put in a headlock by someone who's twice your size?
Well, I tell you right now, you look at this man right now. He's got that cinched in right now. He's got cinched in above Blanchard to the point right now where he could actually cut off the airflow and the blood flow right now on Bubba Blanchard. Now he's winding it up even more so. I mean, that's going to happen. But, I will tell you this about the Blanchards, though. They are an expert at tag team wrestling. They have been a tag team many times, many years. And 2 out of 3 falls is their forte. I don't know about the Hammer Brothers, 2 out of 3 falls, but the Blanchards certainly are. But right now, Bubba's fortunately tagged out because he was looking in bad shape there.
Conditioning is going to play a role in this one. Oh, my goodness. And there might be some head games as well. Do you see that slap from Jeremy Blanchard? Oh, and right to the headlock. He's big, but he's quick as Sledgehammer. Crowd counting along now with every wrench of that devastating headlock.
Can't believe they made it up to 10.
And now, the Hammer Brothers looking real good here. That surprising first fall, and they seem to be in the driver's seat, fellas.
Yeah, as I say, the Blanchards kind of seem to be on their back foot for most of this match.
Strange thing I just noticed right now was that Ulala was pushing Jeremy Blanchard back in the ring. Now, usually he pulls him out and has a conversation with him, to figure out what's going on, get their head straight and that sort of thing, but he pushed him back in the ring. What's going on with that?
Well, I mean, maybe he wants them to push the tempo. I mean, Sledge has been in there this whole time. Obviously the larger of the 2 hammers.
Oh, Jeremy trying to go for a cheap shot, but Jack is wise to that. And now, ping-ponging back and forth across each Hammer brother. Jeremy's getting on both ends. Axe handle, sending him wobbling. Oh, wait a minute. Bubba Blanchard.
Through the uprights.
Oh, my God, took him to Dick Kick City. Jeremy, I don't think he knows where he is after all those knocks to the head. Here we go. This could be the best chance the Blanchards had to knot this thing up. No!
Gotta figure out how to get that big man off his feet, though.
I mean, he took him to a knee, and that was with one of the dirtiest tricks in the book. Oh! Jeremy's gonna have to run a lot harder and faster to knock this big man down.
It's like running into a building.
The Blanchards playing from behind here in this 2 out of 3 falls matchup. Mr. Ulala on the outside. He is looking to regain the tag team championships and bring them back under his control.
That's right. Titles equal money.
Coming in with the corner avalanche is Jeremy as he is strutting his way possibly to a second POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championship reign.
If you're the Hammer Brothers, you don't want to take it easy and take your foot off the gas just because you got the first fall.
No, absolutely not. Here we go. Tag made right now. Looks like up to Bubba. Bubba fresh man in. Sledge has been in there an awfully long time, though. I wonder, even though he's a big guy, there's got to be some point where he's going to break.
Ouch, that headbutt might be what it takes, but it took a lot out of Bubba, too. Look at that.
Yeah, rumor has it Sledge doesn't need a hard hat when he's on the site.
His skull works pretty well as a hard hat sometimes, I've been told. Look at that. Look at the angle on that hammer lock. It's really up there, guys.
Now, if I was Bubba, I'd step on the back of Sledge's knee, putting him down. That way I can get a little extra leverage on him.
Absolutely. Sledge that is most dangerous when he is upright. And now the tenaciously tan Bubba Blanchard trying to get one over here on Sledge, but look at that. Sledge with a bit of technical ability of his own.
I did not think he knew what a hammerlock was, so.
He's a hammer brother. Of course he knows what a hammerlock is.
He knows a claw hammer. I didn't think he would know holds.
Jeremy now up in the second row, coming down. Big crushing blow to the lower back, and down goes Sledge.
They finally topple him.
Now they got him on the mat there. You see, that's where the Blanchards are at their best right now. They've got the man down. Now they can go after him.
That's right. They got to draw that invisible diagonal line, corner to corner. Keep Sledge on their half.
Oh, big right hand skull of Sledge, who is now in a bad way here.
Not only is he taking the punishment, but he's been in there such a long time. I mean, that's definitely to the Blanchards' advantage because they've been able to tag it in and out.
That's right. They kind of been rope-a-doping him a bit in this second fall.
Yeah, when you consider how things were in the first 60 seconds of this matchup, Blanchard seemed to have things in control now in the second fall. Look at that arm hold. He's trying to bend both his arms in some uncomfortable angles. Look at this interesting hold here. Oh, but he got twisted out of it. I'm not sure if he just lost his footing or if Sledge powered out.
Drop kicked him almost to his corner, though. He's got to be careful.
Absolutely.
But he did get him out, though, so that's to the advantage there of Jeremy Blanchard.
The thing about once you get Sledge down is it's kind of difficult to.
Oh no! Wait a minute now.
Oh, God.
Oh, no, it's a cover. Hoisted by his own petard. Bubba coming in to break things up, but that could have been disastrous.
I was having flashbacks to the Wizard of Oz.
Can you imagine if the Blanchards went down 2 straight falls in this matchup? Oh, look at that. Nice headbutt. Talk about a guy who knows how to use his head and use his body. Really is just, a living, breathing weapon. That's Bubba Blanchard to a T.
That's right, he's like the human cannonball.
Trapezius muscle right there. Old school wrestling right there for Bubba Blanchard, showing that he's going to keep this Sledge down, and he's doing a big job of it right now.
That's right, they're doing a good job of keeping him in their corner.
Trapezius claw well applied here. You can see the pain etched on the face of Sledge as he's trying to worm his way out of that one.
Like I was saying earlier, a guy like Sledge, once you get him down, it's a little hard to maneuver him around the ring.
It's a lot of weight you have to move around. A big load, an oversized load, he calls himself. Here you can see now, and the real bugger of it is for the Hammers. Look how far Sledge is away from his corner.
I was just going to comment on how far he was from that, and we're talking about cutting off the ring. Look at how far he is from making that tag right now. It seems like an impossible distance. That's an impossible distance right there.
Especially when the Blanchards have that hold on you. You mentioned old school. The Blanchards are old school personified. One of the longest standing institutions practically here in the Northwest. Oh, Sledge though still has some fight left in him. Powers out of that claw, but you can see he's having a hard time making it across the ring. Oh, Dan, look at that. Jeremy with ease pulling Sledge back. And this is not looking great for the Hammers, Bulldog.
Not at all. You take a look right now. You know, Jack's trying so hard to get his man going there, give him the courage to get back and make the tag. But Sledge right now just has no chance of seeing him, and he's just getting choked on big time right there by Jeremy.
Jeremy put in all of his weight. His feet were dangling. Did you see that?
Exactly. Yes. And look at this, Mr. Ooh La La now.
But the referee
and
saw
of course, Mr. Ooh La La forgot there's 2 referees in this matchup, and that's exactly why we did that. Now, if the referee had some sense, he would eject him.
He ain't got the guts.
Jeremy grabbing Sledge by the hair. Luckily, still 1 referee. It's Brian Lee in the ring.
Big mistake right there. Take a look. Jack just came in, untagged and that sort of thing. And as a result, allowed Bubba Blanchard to keep working over Sledge there in his corner.
Jack is just chomping at the bit, trying to, will his brother Sledge back to the corner any way he can. The Blanchards now hugging it out. Why not have a little hug break? You're still down 1 fall.
But interesting, they didn't involve Little Law with that one. That's kind of a strange thing. They didn't do that this time.
No, the Blanchards saying they wanted to win the match their way, which may not be the way that the Massaro family dictated for so long. Maybe the Blanchards want to show they'd like to win these titles back with some honor.
Oh, gosh. Right in the head.
Sledge is back up to his feet, though. I mean, that's not a great place for him to be right now. You can make the tag very simply now. Bubba's got to get back off his feet again, back to the ground.
You can see now Bubba plotting something, trying to bring Sledge out of the corner, and he does first. Bubba taking it chest first into the corner, and he is down. Big elbow drop by the big man Sledge. You can see here, guys, Sledge is having a hard time getting to his corner.
Sledge trying to make the tag. Looks like he's close. Is he going to make it? He does.
We get the tag to the Hammers. Bubba can't get in. Jeremy entering illegally, and Jack is taking care of him too. Look at this, working overtime, punching in the time card. Here we go. Oh, caught into a reverse atomic drop. That'll take the wind out of your sails. Big clubbing elbow sends Jack flat in his back.
What are they looking for here? Oh, Jeremy going up.
Oh my God.
Old school. Here we go, old school.
With the height. You're right on Bubba's shoulders.
Oh,
Big doomsday device.
what a rush.
Straight out of Blanchard country. That's going to be it. 1, 2, 3. The Blanchards have won the second fall.
They're now tied up at 1 fall apiece. Now, this is definitely the rubber match. 1 fall to a finish. Somebody's going to win the titles tonight.
Absolutely no more controversy, no more mascots, and hopefully no more shenanigans.
What you call Ooh La La mascot?
Oh, I was referring to Sluggo, but yeah, I guess he qualifies too. It is tied 1 fall apiece.
I don't know
Everything
how
on
much.
the line for these held up POW Tag Team Championships. Those beautiful new belts. Having a hard time finding an owner, finding a new home.
I don't know how much Jack's going to be able to rely on Sledge for this 3rd fall.
Sledge is out on his feet, folks. I'm not sure how much he's got left after everything.
He's taking his state-mandated 60-minute lunch, I think.
OSHA mandates it. Big slam in the making here by Jeremy. He's got him up, but Jack trying to fight it. Oh! Turns it into a backbreaker. Goes to the cover. 2 could be new champs. No! And that's the thing about Jeremy Blanchard, his veteran savvy. He was able to transition and turn that body slam into a backbreaker with ease as Jack now goes tumbling to the outside. And if Mr. knows what's good for him, he's going to stay out of this business. Both.
Just peppered Sledge with a little kick there.
Jeremy now, hey, grabbing a hold of the referee. Now, he's tried to provoke Sledge here, but Jack was not in a more favorable position than I think Jeremy was hoping for. Here we go now. Tag into Bubba. Sledge now up to his feet on the apron. He is upright. But now Jack's the one in trouble. Takes a big double elbow right to the sternum.
Sledge is only being kept up by that top rope. Jack ain't being kept up at all right now.
Absolutely. Bubba now, look at this, twisting back on the arms and the shoulders. Describe the pain.
That's a sitting abdominal stretch right there. For anybody who's ever seen that before, that will tear up the insides of your ribs and your stomach and push down the legs. I mean, look at the arm being extended right there. I mean, all those things right there are just in massive pain for Jack right now. Massive pain.
It's a whole lot of torque on the body. Not meant to bend that way. And there are those quick tags again from the would-be 2-time champs.
Referee's not allowing the tag there. Now apparently he is.
Here we go. Boy, I tell you what, the Hammer Brothers have certainly impressed us in the year and change they've been in professional wrestling. But they are getting an education here against the Blanchards. Jeremy now, that camel clutch applied, really trying to wrench back, bringing the elbows down too. Adding insult to injury there.
He doesn't have the arms over the legs, but he has the seating position on him right now. You notice that he's pulling back, making sure it's very tough for Jack to be able to even inch forward. That right there is the punishment that Jack is feeling, and he's feeling it not only in the upper, but the lower back as well. And those two things right there combined are going to make it very tough for him to come out of this.
Good at fighting out of it though. Up to his feet, those elbows. Get some freedom, some daylight here. Oh! But did you see Jeremy brought that knee up, kitchen sink attack, and Jack is back down.
Blanchard just seem to be targeting that midsection of old Jack here.
Right, when you attack the core like that, it makes it very difficult.
Snap suplex.
To breathe.
If you can't breathe, you can't
Look at
fight.
this, 2 count, no. Jack is able to kick out after that nice snap suplex. Mr. Ooh La La protesting on the outside, rocking some very fanciful shorts. The whole outfit, it's a whole thing.
It's a summer wear.
It's a whole incident. Oh, look at this now. You get some scrapping between Sledge and Jeremy on the outside. In the Hammer Brothers corner, the referees now both conferring with Sledge to take
Wait until you're legal. Look at this, the fighting continuing here. And now we've got a battle of exchanging attacks between Jack and Bubba. Bubba withstanding all those overhand chops. Look at that.
Come on, Bubba. Oh, no.
Chopping down the tree. Did Jack Hammer.
Well, there's no one for either of them to tag out to.
That's right. Look at the outside. Sledge and Jeremy are still fighting.
Yeah, with no men to tag to on either side. I mean, both Sledge and Jeremy are on opposite sides.
Now wait a minute.
Oh my
God. In the most ridiculous shorts I've ever seen.
Wait a minute, he's got chain.
Pulled the chain out. We've seen it before. Look out.
Oh God, he just hit Bubba.
Mr. Ooh La La.
Mister, what have you done?
Even a punch like Mister's is enough to knock out Bubba with that chain wrapped around it. The roll up. 1, 2, 3. The Hammer Brothers have done it. Well, guys, through hell and high water and high-waisted glittery shorts and chains, the Hammer Brothers have withstood it all and are once again, undisputedly, the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions.
Oh, but look at this. Jeremy is upset with Ooh La La right now.
Yeah, I would be too. That was a huge miscalculation by the manager, the impresario, bringing that chain into it. You live by the chain, you die by the chain, I always say.
And Jeremy and Bubba are having a little conversation right now about things. Bubba's trying to cool him down, but I can tell right now that Jeremy Blanchard is not a happy camper at all.
No, both the Blanchards, they're in another state right now after what happened there. Bubba just getting his wits about him. I don't know, after a loss like that, wouldn't be surprised if this relationship were at an end.
Well, the Hammer Brothers now become the new POW Wrestling Tag Team Champions, which they thought they'd won originally at baseball. Now they've definitely won tonight.
Bubba Blanchard has the mic. I don't think he needs one.
Okay. That's easy. I know I've been the nicest. Hey, we didn't want it that way. I didn't want it that way. We wanted it fair and square. I mean, yeah, what? I didn't want it. Shut up. Did not want it that way. But tonight, you guys are the better team. Great news story.
You guys remind me a lot of a friend of mine that just died a couple of days ago. His name was Thunder, and he was bad in the bone. He was mean. He was nasty. One of the greatest athletes that's ever lived. One of the greatest human beings that's ever lived. You need to remind me a lot of him. And any damn time you want to come in here and have a war so all these people can get rewarded for their hard-earned money. Well, Daddy, we're that team.
Wow, big show of respect from the Blanchards to the Hammers. I'll tell you what, after the wars these two teams have been through, you love to see something like this, and a loving tribute by the Blanchards for their fallen friend Thunder. And here you see it, folks. Your new POW Tag Team Champions, Jack and Sledge, the champs, once again. Yeah, I don't know what the other mic went, so let's go on this one. You feel good? Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Are we ready? Introducing the steel cage first. And their opponents. From Portland, Oregon, at a combined weight of 430 pounds, the precious Eddie Pearl and the rockin' Ricky Gibson. They are the Midnight Heat.
Will the Hammer Brothers demolish the tag championship reign of Eddie Pearl and Ricky Gibson? Or will the clock strike midnight on Jack and Sledge's title plans? We find out tonight in our main event of POW Pro Wrestling for the first time ever in the confines of a steel cage. The POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championships will be decided as the Midnight Heat defend against the Hammer Brothers.
That's why you want to be here live at World Pies or anywhere that you see POW Pro Wrestling coming to a town near you, because you want to see the action. This is action at its finest. The Midnight Heat wearing the tag team titles. Well, we know how they got them, right?
For how much longer, though?
That's a good question.
Speaking of belts, you look at the attire of the Midnight Heat, Ricky Gibson and Eddie Pearl in this matchup. They are not dressed to wrestle.
No.
They're dressed to fight. They're wearing them jeans. And right now,
All right, both 2 feet hit the floor. They won.
maybe a bit of a psychological
doesn't
game
count.
being played here. Try to go over their strategies one last time before that door shuts for good.
Now the rules of this match are clean and simple. You cannot escape the cage. You do that, it doesn't count. You must pin or submit your opponent in the middle of that ring. That in itself is a very, very difficult thing to do.
Escape is irrelevant. The cage at this point is simply a weapon to be utilized, a means to keep someone from escaping, because we know how the Midnight Heat held onto the belts the last time these two teams faced off. They took the champion's advantage, aka the coward's way out, and ran away with a count-out loss. And right now there's no count-outs in this steel cage match as Jack Sledge coming down with a Thez press onto Ricky Gibson. Sledge and Eddie Pearl fighting in the corner now. Now you can see it's anything goes here in the steel cage match. Rules are thrown out the window. And folks, it's anyone's matchup after the wars. These two teams.
Oh my God.
You see that? Oh my goodness.
Boy.
Sledgehammer used it to his advantage, and boy did ever.
You could feel that all the way in Corvallis.
And then some. Oh no.
Oh!
Oh.
Sledgehammer The baby brother coming out hard.
With a clothesline, no less.
With all that mass down onto Gibson and Pearl.
And a cannonball shot there. Oh my goodness, he's going to go for 2.
The challenger's looking really strong here in this cage match. He can only win by pinfall in the center of that ring.
And I'm going to tell you right now, it doesn't matter if it's 1 minute or 1,000 minutes. I mean, it's 60-minute time limit, but those guys are going to just fight to the death pretty much.
If it were up to the Hammers, they would use every single one of those minutes to inflict pain and torture on their heated rivals in the Midnight Heat.
And it's become a heated rivalry. I mean, it's the talk of the town. Everybody's talking about this one. Oh my goodness, wheelbarrow time.
We go back to 2021 when the Hammer Brothers first debuted for POW at Blair Alley, and they certainly caught the powder keg's imagination on fire. And ever since then, it's been you gotta believe the Midnight Heat have been a thorn in their side.
He's going for another wheelbarrow. Oh, wait a minute, this time it's Pearl that's gonna feel the effects. And putting your foot in the rope there, Pearl, doesn't make a difference.
That's right, no rope breaks. Here, oh, wait a minute. The ropes will not help you here.
No.
The Hammer Brothers looking pretty strong here. They're really hitting their stride and they're beginning of their shift. Oh, slamming Eddie Pearl into the cage wall. I believe that's the first time it's been used as a weapon so far in this matchup.
Back first goes Eddie Pearl.
Folks, you gotta believe this ring, this cage has been enforced with the combined mass of these 4 gentlemen in mind.
Didn't even see the referee in front of him, and Pearl just about decked Brad Lee.
If only.
Oh, and Pearl into the cage.
Face first he goes. And now the Midnight Heat, the champions, are on the back foot. They've got to regroup and try and figure out how they can withstand this onslaught.
Meanwhile, Jackhammer, oh my goodness.
Jack throwing Ricky Gibson into that corner. That gives Eddie Pearl time to attack him from behind. Trying to gain some kind of advantage here. Oh, face first into the cage wall goes Eddie again.
Can't do that to him, he's precious.
Go now, Jack setting him up.
Oh
gosh.
Bringing him down.
That's like a concrete mixer right there.
Bringing him down the hard way. Going for a cover here. Boy, after the wars that these two teams have put each other through, and the Midnight Heat, for a team as experienced as they are, they've been through some hell. This might be the most hellacious match of
Wait a second,
their careers.
Jackhammer's looking for the belt. He's trying to get the belt off of Ricky Gibson. He's got the belt now.
Jack now has the leather strap in hand. He wants to make the Midnight Heat pay for the hell they put him through.
Come on, this is too far.
This is totally legal. Anything goes inside the confines of the cage. Oh!
Legal as a headlock is that whip, is that leather belt that Jack took off the body.
Wait a minute, and Sledge has got one.
Sledge has got Pearl's belt now.
Well, the thought that they were going to do it to the Hammer Brothers, guess what? It's been reversed here.
Oh, you can hear the smack of the leather across the flesh. These champions are really putting in the overtime here against the Hammer Brothers, and Jack is just going.
Turtle up, Eddie, turtle up.
Going to town on him.
Oh, come on, that's not fair.
What's he doing? Oh my
He's tearing off his pants.
What have we become here?
Well, it's totally legal, apparently.
Oh,
on the bare buttocks now.
Right on the exposed tuchus of Eddie Pearl. Oh my goodness.
Ricky Gibson had piled over on one side, and Pearl getting Pearl Harbored right now.
Whether or not the Midnight Heat win the matchup, you have to believe that Eddie's going to need some salve at the end of the night. Oh no.
Talk about a low blow.
Ricky Gibson now utilizing the lack of rules. He's embracing the lawless nature of the match.
I hope for the sake of the first 3 rows they don't send Sledge into the cage.
Goodness. I'm not sure if the ring can hold him.
I don't know if the cage is reinforced enough.
We tried.
Choking him now.
Here we go now. The Midnight Heat trying to regain an advantage here. Eddie Pearl's got one half of his butt hanging out of his pants, but right now they are looking tall.
They're going to mess up our rating again.
Oh, and jackhammer straight into the cage.
We knew this was going to be violent as hell going in. The steel cage match.
Certainly is.
Its reputation precedes it. The first time ever that the steel cage has been utilized at POW.
Oh, no, wait a minute. He's got the belt.
Oh!
All right, the stomach.
I can't think of a rivalry in POW that's more befitting of the steel cage match. Oh, look at this.
And they're just going to town. Now look at Gibson with the choke.
Oh, my goodness. They are just completely abusing the Hammer Brothers here. Shot after shot, repeatedly with the leather strap. I guess turnabout's fair play. It was the Hammers that struck first. What's good for the goose is good for the hammer.
You know what they say, Brian Zane, when a problem comes along, you must whip it.
This isn't a Devo reference, people.
Good grief. Take that thumbs up and get out of my sight.
Oh, and Gibson right now with the shot between the eyes.
Here's the belt buckle.
Oh, my goodness. Absolute chaos.
Oh, and he's pounding away at Sledge right now.
Unbridled carnage here. Anything goes.
Oh, wait a minute. I think, yes, Sledgehammer's been busted open.
Sledge is bleeding now. We can see as much. I believe he might have had an old wound opened up. Not sure where he acquired it, but.
You think it's gravy?
Would you stop? Could be it. Midnight Heat almost retained their championship.
Oh,
but they have
and
to
just pounds away at that face.
They got to work harder than that if they want to hold back the challenge of these incredible challengers. These guys already two-time POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team
now you
champions.
see, now he's hitting him with the buckle of the belt.
POWY award-winning most popular act of the year. But that doesn't do them a whole lot of good now as they are locked in the confines of this structure. And they are mere playthings now for Gibson and Pearl.
Oh, wait a second. He's trying to make fun of him now with that hard hat.
He looks real manly, doesn't he? Real tough.
Both him and Gibson now with the Hammer Brothers hard hats.
And the assless pants. And here now, Jack firing up once again.
But
he cannot overcome this situation here if it's going to be 2-on-1. As long as
Sledge is on his feet.
Sledge is back up here. That's what they got to do.
Gibson.
There you go.
If they take out the big man, then this match is theirs. Theirs being the Midnight Heat.
Now what I would do is I would open that door back up, chuck Sledge out, and then try to find some kind of padlock.
Here we go. Reversal. Oh, face first into that hard hat. The Midnight Heat using it to their advantage at first. Here we go now. Oh, wait a minute. Jack's had enough. It throws him down like a big sack of concrete.
Yep. And he's throwing the haymakers at him. But you can see what's happened to Sledge, though. He's just in bad shape right now.
He is bloody here. We knew the cage match.
Battering ram
would have a
violent helmet.
Would have a violent outcome. Oh no, here with the assist with the hard hat. Gaining enough speed, colliding right with the chest of Ricky Gibson.
That's definitely a battering ram, big time.
I can knock the wind out of Gibson for sure. Gotta make him a non-factor.
Right now, though, the Hammers need to be looking at getting those tag team titles.
Look at this. Sledge now grinding Gibson's face up against the wall of the steel cage like it were hamburger meat. Continuing to rain down the blows. As Gibson, or Pearl I should say, double fisting the hard hat. Oh my goodness, good night.
Is that what we call the hatto or something like that? Or the conchato?
Conhatto.
Conhatto. Oh, look at this. He's got a chain now.
We're not done yet.
As if Pearl needed that.
Legal as a headlock, right?
We've seen the belts. We've seen the hard hats, and now we are seeing the chain brought into play here in this unforgiving steel cage. Oh, straight right hand. Now wait a minute. What are the Midnight Heat doing? They got those caution, those ratchets that the Hammers brought into the ring. Oh no, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that they're going to use them against the Hammers here, guys.
Trying to. I don't think Sledge knows where he's at right now.
What kind of intentions does Ricky Gibson have here? Sledge is out on his feet, and right now Gibson trying
He's
to
just being held up by the ropes.
He's trying to utilize his Boy Scout training to good use here.
Oh, and Pearl with right
there
between
we
the
go.
eyes.
Lays him out again here.
I hope that cage is reinforced.
I hope Gibson knows what he's doing here. I think he's trying to tie Sledge up. But hey, take it from me as someone who's tried and failed with a water heater in a bed of a pickup truck. You got to understand how the ratchets work. Otherwise, it's all for naught and things come crashing down.
And Gibson with the shot with the belt and another. Oh, and another.
It looks from this angle, it looks as though Sledgehammer is being held up both by the top rope and by the tying around his right arm to the steel cage wall. And that leaves Jack Hammer a sitting duck, gentlemen.
Turn out the lights, the party's over.
And Gibson's not done. Look, he's using that other strap now. Sledge could be turned into a non-factor here if it's all said and done. And folks, I don't like the looks of the Hammer Brothers' chances one bit.
And this is why they're the smartest tag team in all of wrestling.
And unfortunately, Sledge can't get out of it. He's stuck. He is stuck between the rope, the cage, and the two straps. Oh, and Gibson now winding up the chain. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Things are looking pretty grim.
Oh.
For the once and hopeful tag team champions. But those hopes are going up in smoke here as the Midnight Heat continue to put on the pressure. Look at this, the disrespect. Tearing up the top of Jack Hammer, who's almost in a heap. He's being held up by the ropes, for God's sake. Sledge is in move.
Clothesline now.
Right in the throat.
Using that chain in the most devious, destructive manner possible. Look at this. Oh! Sledgehammer trying to stir himself awake here.
And meanwhile, Jack is unavailable at all to be able to help out. He is just out of it.
I mean, Jack is in the worst possible way. Look at this. He's all by himself here. Sledge is incapacitated.
Double team effort right now. Shot off the ropes by the Midnight Heat.
Off the ropes again.
Clothesline.
At this point, it's academic. At this point, the Midnight Heat could be able to cover Jack and let's get this match over with.
I think they're trying to put him out of wrestling altogether.
Yeah, I think you're right. Unfortunately, I think this time I'll agree with you.
And I say good riddance.
Now that I'll disagree with.
Looking to make a point here, an emphatic point, not just to defeat the Hammer Brothers, but to take them out of wrestling altogether, and they might just be able to do that.
Jack was able to free himself out of one hand, but unfortunately, Eddie Pearl saw that and back on him again, got him all tied up again.
Oh no.
Now they turn their attention to Jack Hammer.
Jack is just a battered and bruised mess. Double teamed. It's a mugging at this point. It's a gang beating almost.
It's worse than a street fight.
It might as well be. It's in a fight pit.
Yep.
And now, folks, I believe that it might be Jack who's also bleeding here. Can't get a good look.
Well, even if he's not, he's in huge amounts of pain from the pounding. I mean, you can see his chest is just red. His back is just red.
Here. And oh no, the belt back into play. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Jack taking his lashings here, and so is Sledge. Sledge has just been on an island unto himself. He has not been able, he's been completely neutralized.
Absolutely neutralized.
Oh!
Give Brad Lee one too already.
Brad Lee, all he can really do is count the three. The only way this match can end is a pinfall. Escape is not an option.
Nope.
And right now, I'm not sure the Midnight Heat want to escape. They want to make the Hammers just suffer and feel every second, every moment of this hellacious beating.
Now I will tell you though, Brad Lee also has a discretion, and I'm throwing this out there not because I want it to happen, but I'm worried it could happen. But if they cannot answer the, being able to stand up at the count of 10, they're done. They're finished.
The count out might apply here, but I don't think that's
they can't
even a
continue.
Rule. We made it very clear that pinfall's the only way. But look at here, the champions, they're celebrating a little early.
Look at this, the Hammer Brothers.
They have completely just they're basking in their own glory here, but the bell's not rung, guys. This match still has to be won. But it might as well be. Sledge is completely unable to help his.
Oh, now look at this.
Oh boy, that talk about disrespect.
Oh, here we go.
This is it. This is it right here.
The mockery. And if I didn't know any better, I'd say they were going to go for the diesel hammer, perhaps. No. Hitting them ropes. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
He built up too much momentum, and it cost him.
And he lambasted Gibson with that shot.
Jack Perry has suddenly hit another gear. He's punched in his card for overtime. He's making time and a half and then some.
Wait a minute. Gibson can't even see where he's at right now. Pearl picked up, trying to stop him.
Want to go for that jackhammer suplex. Couldn't get it. No! That's the stroke of midnight, and that's got to be it.
No.
Wait a minute.
How did that happen?
How did Jack Hammer kick out of that? That's a game ender. And we just saw a kick out of 2. I cannot believe this.
And Sledge is still in the, hanging by the threads of everything right there. He can't get up. He's stuck in the. Oh my goodness! Oh, this is ridiculous, Gibson and Pearl. What are you
Jack is
doing?
practically out on his
That's
feet.
disgusting.
Jack, that adrenaline dump. We thought he got that surge of power, but boy, it was short-lived.
Boy, did he use it all up there. Look at this.
Oh, can we go for the hot seat, the most devastating tandem move. Wait a minute, Jack
Jack
goes
goes
out of
out.
it. Avoids the hot seat for now. And right now it's Ricky Gibson who's in the hot seat. In no man's land on that top turnbuckle.
Oh no, wait a second. Oh, and a shot there by Jack.
Oh boy, it's a good thing that cage wall is up there holding Gibson in place. Otherwise he'd fall out into the second row.
Oh my goodness, he's up to the top rope right now.
No.
Both of them up there.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, and Jack stopped it from.
Oh no.
Oh, wait a second here. Now, wait a minute.
Sledge!
No.
He's broken free. He's broken free of his bondage. He's out there. The Midnight Heat want to put Jack away.
Oh, and Gibson.
Look out, power bomb by the newly freed Sledge. And now,
and Pearl.
Now the numbers game is even once again.
And I'll tell you right now, an angry sledgehammer is not a hammer you want to be near it. Oh.
Absolutely not.
And Gibson into the cage.
This quarter ton of humanity is
No,
on
no,
a roll.
no.
Wait a minute, and Jack's still up on the top rope.
Diesel hammer.
Oh my gosh.
There's nowhere for them to go, nowhere for them to hide. It's a 1, 2. He's got him! He's got him! We've got new champions!
By God, that cage match was everything you wanted and then some. That was brutality personified in that ring. The Hammer Brothers put up one of the most tenacious fights I've ever seen in order to regain those beautiful white and silver belts, the POW Tag Team titles, back in the Hammer's hands.
Oh my goodness.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this first match, our opening contest for the evening, is a #1 contenders match for the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championship of the World. Introducing first. Ladies and gentlemen, making their way to the ring from Seattle, Washington. And hit a 30-minute time limit.
Eugene Oregon, 1 second before we start this match. I just want to say to people standing outside that gate over there, come on in. But Flaming Aces, Super Aces, the Playboy, the superhero, C4, we're not happy we're in this match tonight. Let's wrestle! We should be wrestling for the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, not against you two.
C4 certainly feel as if they're kind of above it, Bulldog.
Well, maybe they have a point, but the thing is that the Super Aces, the Flying Aces, whichever they are tonight, I guess it's the Super Aces.
Well,
I mean, they got a point too, and they should be challenging for the Tag Team Champions as well.
They've certainly been on a roll. This is 2/3 of. Wait a minute. Well, folks, this is not on our rundown, but this #1 contenders match for the tag titles, Bulldog, has been interrupted
the Tag Team Champions, though.
by the champions.
Let's hope the Grace is work. I tell you right now,
that's Jack Hammer on the apron. His little brother Sledge on the outside. Together, they are the two-time POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, the Hammer Brothers, one of the hottest acts in all POW Pro Wrestling. Maybe they're doing a little scouting, Bulldog.
Well, I'll tell you, anybody who's ever seen Sledge in a tug of war knows exactly you're wrestling against any champions right now. He took on many and then some and destroyed them all in a tug of war, and it looks like he's got something to say.
Well, he may not need the microphone.
I don't think he does. I could. Well, yes it is. Oh boy. They're going to put the belts up?
Well, I guess they're going to circumnavigate this whole #1 contendership matchup here. C4 and the Super Aces, they're already having a shot right now. Well,
I think we got ourselves a tag match for the belts.
Well, I don't know if Jonas Albert Robinson, the current overlord, is going to let this, I don't know if he's going to argue it. It just makes this opening matchup even better. Well, all right, well, batten down the hatches. What an unexpected turn of events. This has gone from a #1 contenders title matchup to all the way for the championship. C4 getting a little handsy without that belt. They believe they are the rightful champions to be. This match could be their opportunity to show the world just what C4, what people have been talking about these guys for the better part of a year.
Well, I can tell you something. The last time that we had a match here at PK Park, these guys, the Hammer Brothers, were insane then. Imagine what's going to happen in a three-way.
Well, Hammer Brothers, they came away victorious. It was a controversial ending, but nevertheless, they walked away with the tag titles with the help of Sluggo, the beloved mascot of the Eugene Emeralds.
I haven't seen him.
Of course, we are here in the shadow of Autzen Stadium, PK Park, for the second annual Base Brawl event. We're so grateful to the Eugene Emeralds for hosting us here for the next several episodes here of POW Pro Wrestling. These fans here, many first-timers, never seen live wrestling before. Bulldog, they're going to get a heck of a treat.
Not only that, but I mean, I just look around. I can't walk anywhere. There's just wall-to-wall people.
It is packed tight here. The fans have packed the stairwell leading down here to the first baseline. And right now, Guillermo Rosas is looking to hit a home run right out the gate, but boy, that's coming a green monster. I know we're not in Boston, but
yeah, he's gonna take on Sledge Hammer. I don't think it's gonna be that easy of a home run out of the park.
The one fall to a finish here. The Hammer Brothers could lose the championship without being involved.
Isn't that weird? That's a strange thing with these three-way dances.
They gave themselves those odds.
But I'll tell you what, though. In future episodes, you'll have an opportunity to witness. Oh my goodness, wait a minute, we got things being thrown into the audience. Oh my goodness. We got the unbelievable Jade who's going to try a test of strength against Sledgehammer.
Now, Jaden the Unbelievable is in the ring, getting his first piece of in-ring action here. Oh, and right now, you think about the matchup between, say, Spider-Man and Kingpin, the size disparity. That's what I'm getting right now. When I see Sledgehammer single-handedly bending over backwards Zay Perez and Jaden, look at that. That's something else that shows you the strength of the oversized load. The much larger member of the Hammer Brothers who defeated the Midnight Heat to become three-time tag team champions. My mistake from earlier.
Well, you know, the thing is that they've won them so many times. I mean, they've held them so many times that realistically it just sort of blends in.
You said it, Bulldog.
As Guillermo Rosas right now with Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer brings over to Jackhammer. Into the buckle he goes, and the tag made. In comes Jack.
Here we go. Jackhammer, the iron worker, throwing down those iron-like fists in an axe handle manner. Now quick tags here. That is going to be the key to victory here for the champions to retain their titles.
Goodness. They back up with Jackhammer. Now Sledgehammer with the sledgehammers on the head of Rosas, who's already had to field Jack. And wait a minute, Jack's tagged in again.
You have to believe, Bulldog, that this actually sneaking up on both of those prospective contenders like this, totally changing the strategy as Jackhammer comes down with that double axe handle, bombs away off the second rope.
It proves again that the Hammer Brothers are not slouches when they're putting up the belts. They're willing to put them up at any time against anyone.
They want to make a good impression here on this near rabid crowd here at PK Park, and stepping up to the plate, batting as a lefty is Jackhammer. I think that's got to be at least a double, Bulldog.
And Brad Lee was looking and just cringing.
Looking to run the bases, stopping at third, all right. In comes Sledge now.
Oh no, it's a double team effort here. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad for Guillermo Rosas.
Oh boy, you ain't whistling Dixie.
He's looking to back it up.
They already know what's going on. Gotta back it up. Watch out, Guillermo. Oh no. It is a full moon tonight here in Eugene, Oregon.
Wow, is it ever. I haven't seen the moon out in the sky, but it just happened right there in the ring.
Sledgehammer and Jack asserting their dominance here. Right now you're just waiting for Jaden and Zay Perez. They're chomping at the bit to get some action here, I would imagine.
Question is, I don't know, seeing that the Hammers are doing so far.
Wait a minute, what's Cody Chung got in mind? He's saving his partner, which is a pretty smart move.
I'm just going to say that was going to end it right there.
It could have very well ended. The wheelbarrow is as devastating as advertised here.
Well, the Hammer Brothers again, they're defending it.
Oh, no, wait a minute. The action spilled to the outside here. It's kind of a no man's land situation. Very small margin for error, let's just say.
Very much so. As Jack picks up Guillermo Rosas.
Oh!
No, go behind.
Rosas with the counter. Picks him up and down with the back suplex. Does Rosas go for the cover? 1, 2. Oh boy, C4 almost became the new POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions.
Just like that, it can happen.
Snap suplex by Rosas, the powerhouse of C4. Tag made, in comes classic Cody Chun.
Now we may not have seen C4 around for a little bit, but they are itching to take on the champions, and they're itching to be the champions as well.
I mean, these guys, you've seen them here in POW Pro Wrestling, you've seen them all over the internet, dominating and showing why they are one of the tag teams to watch right now in the wrestling scene.
Wow,
they
big
feel
back elbow.
They're as good as champions could happen here. No, not yet. C4, of course, famously lost the Flamin' Aces in that first round matchup in the inaugural tag title tournament. I think ever since then, Bulldog, they have had a chip on their shoulder.
They have indeed, and you heard it, these guys said, we want the championship. Well, they're getting their chance at the championship. So far, they're looking not too bad.
That's right, quick tags made between Rosas and Chun. It's worth pointing out the reason Spencer Scott is at ringside here, still recovering from his ACL injury. We wish him the best, but it's a good thing that the Super Aces run in a trio. Jaden stepping in here and wrestling on behalf of Spencer.
Well, I gotta tell you something, that's why you gotta check out POW Pro Wrestling whenever it comes into your area, because there are matches that you can see live that you may not be able to see on YouTube or anywhere else. And we've gotten to see Spencer Scott in some mixes of things of late, and that's been a bad thing.
Nothing like a live wrestling experience. Now wait a minute, up goes Jack, but Jaden kind of saving for a moment. Well, rescuing Jack, but then throwing him into the corner in an impressive double team maneuver. I told you, Bulldog, these guys are just dying for a shot at getting these belts.
Tag made again. Jaden tags off. Zay Perez, and Jaden hits him.
Look at this. I mean, I tell you what. Oh, the Super Aces collectively, they are thick as thieves. They have a great bond, and they know each other like the backs of their hands. So, all these different variations are equally effective. I tell you what, that's not effective. I don't know what is. The cover could have new champions. No. And how about that? Can you imagine if that pinfall went to 3? The Hammer Brothers could have lost the championships right there.
It can happen in a blink of an eye. I mean, you just don't know how these championships can change hands so quickly.
Jaden going top, kind of copying the taunt of the Hammer Brothers there, that boom motion they like to do.
Well, he's having a little action here with Chung, and then take a look, Jaden right now setting up Rosas. But he gets up, up and
nice
over.
Evasive maneuver. And a blind tag. Jaden did not see that coming. Thez press by Jack Sledge, one half of the champions. One fight to keep the title in the hands of he and his brother. Right now, though, Jack he's putting in overtime. 3 consecutive Thez presses. And he's having a hard time staying on. Over 4.
Does the union allow that?
Well, he's getting paid time and a half, maybe. Who knows?
Double time and a half. It's a union job.
These fans here in Eugene, Oregon, liking what they see as the Hammer Brothers continue their run of momentum.
Shoulder tackle by Sledge. And another.
Good walk away. 2-0.
3
at PK Park.
4. Clothesline.
Oh my goodness! Watch out when you're in the ring with Sledge. The human wrecking ball making good.
Well, they say he's a quarter ton. He's showing it right there.
A quarter ton of humanity. You said it, Bulldog, and that is why you see this 3, now 4-on-1 mugging of the larger Hammer. Jack trying to get in there, trying to save his brother, but to no avail right now. Cody, watch out! Oh, watch out for our cameraman. Oh boy!
Good grief! Just threw them all off.
They only made him angry.
Oh no!
Oh, super kick, well placed by Jaden. Kind of puts Sledge out in his feet.
Right in the nose.
Oh my goodness, kick after kick. He's still standing.
Rose is trying.
Up and over, sends everyone tumbling down.
I think Lee felt that one as well.
This crowd doesn't know what to think after that. That was incredible.
It's looking like a car wreck right out there.
Who's
going to be the first to their feet, though?
We are well past the 7th inning stretch here at the old ballpark. PK Park to be precise, and now C4 and the Aces are the ones standing, and they're throwing punches left and right, every which way. You know, both of these teams are highly motivated to win those beautiful white and silver belts. Oh, super kick by Perez.
And to be the champions, my goodness, what a feather in their cap that could be.
Good. Oh, an amazing year, but boy, that is going to come down hard, crashing reality. The Playboy, the only man who can make one-legged tights look good. What's he got in mind here? Going up top, getting high altitude.
What's Tony Abell doing out here?
What is Abell doing? The most beautiful man in POW Pro Wrestling, so he says. A man who certainly marched to the beat of his own drum, and he has got no business being out here. Look out!
There goes Jaden.
Look out right into the laps of the front row. My goodness. And now Sledgehammer in a bad way here. His leg looks to be hurt. We got some fighting out here between Jaden and Abell. There, oh geez, look out, look out, look out.
Wait a minute.
They're making their way past us, fighting their way into the back.
Wait a second, we now have Cody Chundo against Sledgehammer. This is a mismatch if I ever saw it.
Now Spencer Scott is in no shape to get back in there. Zay Perez is in a heap on the outside, leaving Cody Chun all by himself as Jack and Sledge suddenly are in the driver's seat again.
There's no referee. Where's the referee?
That is an excellent point. Where is the referee?
I know he got hammered in that melee. He's not a wrestler, that's for sure.
Total bedlam here at the ballpark.
Oh my goodness, the wheelbarrow.
The wheelbarrow's full, the load is full, and here comes the pay dirt. That connects, but there is no referee to be found. Rosas makes his way back in the ring. Folks, this matchup continues here for the POW Tag Team Championships. May the title match impromptu.
Oh, no. Take a look here.
Here comes Diesel Hammer, brings down Rosas. Referee Brad Lee has now made his way back into the ring. This is going to be it.
Got it. Yes,
3 count.
Ring the bell. It's over.
It's over. The tag team champions retain their belts.
I'll tell you, that was a match where anybody could have been the champions, but boy, I'll tell you, the Hammer Brothers successfully defend.
Jaden being taken out at a crucial moment there, allowing the Hammer Brothers to play the numbers game to their advantage. And you see there, they called their shot, they inserted themselves into that matchup and walked away. The tag team champions showing, hey, they are the dominant team in the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Division.
C4 and the Super Aces, they're going to challenge at any time. They were quality opponents for sure.
What a night here. Take me out to the ballpark. Base brawl back in effect at POW Pro Wrestling.
When you're a hammer, locks like a nail. This Saturday, May 24th, at Base Brawl 4, Bases Loaded, the Hammer Brothers have a very special treat for all UM's fans and the Powder Gang when we bring you the construction site match. At Base Brawl 4, Bases Loaded, the bases aren't the only thing that's gonna be loaded. The fries will be loaded, the nachos will be loaded, the wheelbarrow will be getting loaded, and our opponent's underpants will be loaded when they look across the ring at the 3-time POW Tag Team Champions, the Hammer Brothers, because when you're a hammer, everybody looks like a nail.
It's
Introducing first to the ring.
All right, I like this team. I've been in the ring with this team, and let me tell you something, they can mess you up. Hey, I'm now on your team.
I don't think they're on anybody's team.
And shall we introduce their opponents?
When you're a hammer, everybody goes like a
Combined weight of 725 pounds from Blue Collar America, they are your World Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Destruction, Jack and Sledge Hammer.
I'm tired of those two right there. I hate those two. They should go back to doing construction and not wrestling. Yeah, they're cheaters, big time. They cheated against Bubba tonight. Well, I hate Bubba, but you know what I mean.
No, I don't, but it's okay.
PK Pork, it's hammer time! Now this match is Falls Count Anywhere!
Whatever. You're gonna lose tonight.
Which means the Hammer Brothers are gonna pound these tool bags in the ring, boom. In the crowd, boom. In the clubhouse, boom. In the bullpen, boom. In the dugouts, boom. At first base, second base, third base.
I feel like I heard this promo before.
We are gonna pound them all over.
What?
PK.
Over and over.
You know why? Because when you're a hammer, everybody looks.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Well, so much.
Thank you. Everybody looks like a sitting duck.
Well, that's not.
This Falls Count Anywhere
Yeah,
matchup for,
no,
the,
you heard it.
for the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championships, pitting two teams who are unbeaten at PK Park, two teams that beat the Blanchard brothers here at PK Park. In fact,
Yeah, not me, Bubba.
the Hammer brothers
You say it right.
and the Hess Clan.
You say it right, Brian Zane. I didn't lose anything.
You were on the team, so guess
Hey, you
what? You're half.
shut up.
Bulldog.
Hey, it's true though.
The beef between the Hesses and the Hammers. This is big here, and you gotta believe that the Hesses, after their big win in the bull rope matchup last time at Base Brawl 2, they are gunning for those tag team straps. Up 2 count there. Jack
Well, I
kicks
can
out.
tell you right now that Wade has the upper hand, but the little one,
Jack.
That's Dom.
yeah,
Good Dom, yes.
yeah, he's not going to compare to the Sledge.
We heard.
Well,
we heard some.
I can tell you, Dom is crazy.
Dom,
I know he
crazy.
is.
He's
I
loose
know
cannon.
he is, but he's given up what, 400 pounds?
At least.
Look at this here. You got Sledgehammer here, preoccupied with Dom. I believe it was a rake of the eyes there. We heard some pre-match comments on the dugout from Wade Hess. Oh my goodness, big DDT by Jack. It was
On the belt.
No, my monitor's gone out again.
It was Wade who you heard had some disparaging remarks toward the special guest at tonight's game, Will the Thrill Clark.
Yeah.
Former San Francisco Giant,
Yeah,
of course.
89, he lost it.
Of course, it was the Eugene Emeralds are the farm system, the farm team for the Giants.
Yes, they are.
Here in
You know who
Eugene.
beat him?
Who's that?
The Oakland A's.
Ah,
Conseco McGuire, baby.
there you go.
On the way to Las Vegas, apparently.
The Bash Brothers.
Hey!
Show some love for the Bash Brothers there, as we now have the Hammer Brothers bashing away at the Hesses.
As Dom grabs a hold of the beard, he's looking a little bit, psychotic.
Dom-
as usual.
Two people who've never done steroids, by the way.
Dom is a bit of a loose cannon. We all know that, but we know Wade, the dad, he's got quite the mean streak himself. Oh my goodness, big
Oh,
shot.
no, Wade's aggressive. I love it.
Well, when falls count anywhere, anything can happen, and usually does.
Often does. They are making their way to the merchandise table for the M's right now. Some outhouses as well. Jonas Albert Robinson knows the things about the outhouses here at PK Park.
Yes.
And folks,
The outhouses. My monitor went out.
Well, you guys. Oh my goodness! I hope no one's using that. Quite this.
Where are we at?
It's a scary enough experience to be in an outhouse to begin
Yes!
with. Oh,
No!
Oh my goodness!
I don't think they knocked first.
Wade just got thrown in the crapper.
I hope someone remembered to flush. This falls count anywhere for the matchup for the POW Tag Team Championships is in full gear.
This just in, Brian, saying they don't flush an outhouse.
Oh yeah, good point.
I mean, what are you going to do, you know?
Here we go. This is
Doo-doo at number 2.
This is quite possibly getting out of hand here. We know the unpredictability of a Falls Count Anywhere match. We know how hard the Hammer Brothers fight to keep going. We saw how they beat the Midnight. Oh no!
Oh, God, I heard that.
The Midnight Heat for those tag team championships in the cage match, and you can see the outhouse getting knocked around there. That's a lot of mass
all
in there.
he's trying to do is crap. Come on.
Boy,
If I'm doing number 2, you better not do that to me.
I sure hope no one else is in there.
Better not flip it over, that's for sure. You don't need blue. Or full of,
No, it's blue.
number 2.
And they've made their way out.
Can you imagine this going out in the parking lot?
I tell you what, I still can't believe what happened last week here on POW. That unholy matrimony, the wedding, all gone to hell. When
What happened with Marcus Erics?
When he
That's
crashed the wedding and destroyed his friendship with his with Funny Bone. And I think you know a thing or two about stabbing somebody in the back, don't you, Jeremy?
No, hey, what are you talking about? I never stabbed nobody in the back.
Well, no, you did to the front when you hit Bubba in the head with a chair.
Yeah, in the front. You said back.
Good point. The
I'm a man. I'm a man, Brian.
Tomato,
Zane.
tomato.
Fight
whatever you
rages
like,
on
you know.
as Jack Hammer going to his own merch table to use that cone right into the gut of Wade by God Hess.
What I love about the Hess clan is they're willing to go all the way around the arena.
Absolutely.
And then some.
And when you have a match like this, when you can go anywhere, cardio does become a factor because you are
Yes, it
traveling
does.
all around. It's dangerous. Your body is completely tuned up.
Trust me, Bubba's the one that flopped.
All right. As now Sledge swinging the cone. Good acoustics on that bad boy.
The question is, I don't know if Wade Hess and Dom Hess were quite prepared for
Hey, they're prepared.
the
What are you
brutality
talking
that
about?
the Hammer
I mean-
Brothers are capable of.
I mean, no disrespect, Jeremy, but they brought a hell of a fight in that bull rope match, and that enough proves to me that they can stand. Might be able to withstand
Hey,
the
I'm
Hammers.
the first one to tell you right now. I'm for them.
Yep.
They beat us fair and square. All right? Why do you think I had seen the light?
Certainly now, Jeremy is.
Sometimes when you get beat so bad, you join them.
If you can't beat him, join him. It's a classic line for a reason. And now, I don't know. I hope no one has to go back into the porta potty now. But this fight, falls count anywhere matchup. Oh, Jeremy, you're standing on the table and making me nervous.
Here we go. We got him throwing back in.
All right, the action
Oh, we got one in.
heading back into the ring area as Wade hits a huge drop kick to the mush of Jack Hammer.
Boy, I tell you, that's a wrestling move I never would have thought out of Wade Hess.
Surprised me too. And now you see Sledge fighting Dom here. What's Sledge doing? He's holding Dom back as I didn't know he was going to get some audience participation in this
Baseball
one.
bat.
Oh
Baseball bat.
You saw Wade brandishing that bat in the
Here we
pre-match
go.
interview as he drives it into the gut of Jack Hammer.
He's got the batter's gloves on now, is Wade Hess.
Oh, he fancies himself a big hitter, does he?
Oh, yeah. Big hitter, not Will Clark.
You want your tone? I think he's still here.
Let's bring it on, Will Clark.
Oh, and he nails Sledgehammer in the head
Will
with it.
Clark right now.
Here we go now.
And Jack
A low blow by Hess.
I didn't see nothing.
He didn't need the bat to do
I
that.
didn't see nothing.
Jack was looking at a comeback right there when Wade Hess hit him a little bit questionable.
Hey, Will! Yeah, you tell him. Will, where are you at, Will Clark?
Swing and a miss.
Oh, big fez press
Dadgummit.
by Jack Hammer, who is now hammering away.
And Wade Hess is eating the punches right now.
Who did
Jack
Lopez
Hammer.
ever beat? Wait a minute.
Right call, Bill Wright.
Here we go. Cover here, could be it. Oh boy, that was only a count of two. It was the last time here at PK Park, guys.
Alberta Mills.
It was the Hammers who called their shot, interrupting a #1 contender match for the tag title, and just, hey,
Oh, wait a second, look at Dom right now.
let's put the belts on the line right now, and they beat him.
I mean, I thought Dom was already out of it.
Dom is getting up.
Oh!
Back in. And now they have the fight continuing over by some of the concessions. Oh, Dom running right into Sledgehammer, who's got fists flying.
Post.
I'm looking around all this crowd. I don't see Will Clark anywhere.
Oh, Dom crawling back to the dressing room.
Dom is, he's a man on an island unto himself here.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh, no!
Yeah, you don't let Friar Tuck hit him.
That young fan there, taking it was a lightsaber.
He's got a
Oh.
3-5 faux thumb haircut.
I think he may have broken the lightsaber
No,
on him.
hey, no!
Oh, no.
No!
Not the bat beverage, not the bat glass.
Do not hit him with that.
Batter up.
Right in the
Hey, you only got a
solar
145
plexus.
average.
What's that guy?
Oh, hey!
What's that guy doing?
No!
Oh, no.
Hey!
Oh, wait.
Now, who is that guy? Who is that guy?
That's, I believe that's somebody who works for the Emeralds organization.
That's Andrew. That's Andrew. No, hey, he shouldn't be allowed doing that.
This falls count
I
anywhere.
didn't see it.
Oh.
Falls count anywhere. Things are getting absolutely ridiculous
Wait a
here.
minute, they're out of the dressing room
Now wait, with the action, we've seen
Where do they go?
Sledge and Dom have made their way into the back behind the curtain as the action continues unabated between Jack and Wade.
Right now, as you've got the guy who's in there. What was it? The guy, Andrew,
Boy,
what was the name?
we only have one referee.
Called security just now.
Call security.
That's what
This
Andrew
is
just
going
did.
way out of hand.
We are trying to establish a visual, trying to follow some of the action here, but it is harder than it
Out
looks.
of hand.
That's what happens with a falls count anywhere match.
I think Bubba Blazer had something to do with that Andrew guy hitting. Yeah.
He certainly played a role getting involved
Yes,
here.
he did.
The action, we actually can maybe see a picture here. I believe the action is spilled onto the field.
I don't know.
Saying about
My
that.
monitor went out a long time ago.
Well, just because you got the Windows 95 going
Here we
on
go.
there.
Hey, Windows 95. You're 95.
We've reestablished visual contact here. We
Yeah,
can
on the
see.
reader board.
Thank goodness.
We can see Wade Hess now
Wade Hess is out like center field.
sitting atop here, standing tall over Jack. They are on the dirt here.
It's gotten out of hand now. It's all over the place.
It's pretty hard to follow. I wouldn't be surprised if Will Clark got involved.
Will Clark is nowhere around because he's a wussy.
As we have totally.
I'll take McGuire and Conseco any day of the week.
We've got Wi-Fi connection again.
We've totally lost the plot. We have lost Sledge and Dom, but Jack. Wait a minute. Never mind. Both the Hammers are back. They have reconvened here.
Oh wow.
Conseco's more jacked than anybody we got.
You think Conseco today?
Yeah.
The referee's counting the fall. No. Is it over?
Ring the bell.
Ring the bell. That's
Who said
over.
ring the bell? Wait a minute. Who said ring the bell?
I heard that just now from.
From who?
I thought the referee just signaled.
Where's the referee?
He's out there counting the fall.
What's that? No, the match's still going, folks.
Wait a minute. No, they're still going at it.
Nope, still fighting. Still fighting.
I still see some fighting going on.
This match still underway here.
I think it's out of control right now. I think the referee's just. I don't think
You're
he's got
out of
any
control,
control this
Bulldog.
match.
Wait a minute. Big running drop kick, a slide into first base.
They're still going.
You saw that.
Oh, my goodness.
I saw it.
Sledge. And now has Dom completely out of sorts.
Unbelievable. I don't think the referee has any control of this match whatsoever. This match is all over PK Park.
I don't get it.
The referee has lost control of this thing, but the match still
my monitor's
continues.
out.
Now, wait a minute now. Wade Hess standing tall here. And it is getting dire for Jack and Sledge. Their championship reign could go up in smoke here. And like Casey at the bat, could strike out here if Wade and Dom have their way.
Wait a minute.
Big suplex attempt here. Jack blocking it. Wait a minute. Blocks it again. This fight here.
I don't think it's over.
This fight here in the batter's box continuing unabated.
It's on the home plate.
They're
It's 7th or 9th or 13th.
We're at the bottom of the 9th here as these guys are fighting on home plate. Sledge
14th inning.
picking up Dom here. What's he gonna do?
He's coming to bear hug right now.
Come on, Dom.
Coming a bear hug. He's swinging him around like he's a toy. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is the damnedest thing I've ever
There's like
seen.
4 referees out there.
I think that's
You
what's
need-
happening. Is the
you need
referees have
that
just
many.
They've come everywhere. They've come out of the woodwork everywhere.
You're gonna need that many referees to contain this kind of action. Wait a
Oh,
minute, swing and a
swing and a
miss
miss.
by
Swing and a
Wade.
miss by Will Clark.
That's Wade Hess in there,
wait,
Jeremy.
My bad.
Jack! Load the wheelbarrow!
As this is
Oh, no.
oh, the wheelbarrow.
No, I don't like the wheelie barrel.
He's going for a wheelbarrow
No.
here.
No.
A home run wheelbarrow in effect here.
Oh, my goodness.
If the Hammers
Right on
connect
home
here, it's
plate.
over. Oh! That could be a home run. 2,
That's
3.
it. That's it.
That's
It's
it.
over.
And remaining POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, the Hammer Brothers!
What a home run shot by the Hammers. They fought hard, and so did the Hesses. In the end, it was Jack and Sledge standing tall on home plate, as it should be here at PK Park.
Well, I tell you, it was false count anywhere, and that's exactly what it was.
Guys, as wild as that matchup was,
Bye.
I can't wait to see what happens next week in our main event when Amira, the #1 contender, challenges Funny Bone in a match for the POW Pro Wrestling Championship, in a match that will be determined by the Wheel of Regret. If this match is any indication, who knows what the hell is going to happen here at PK Park next week.
Jack and Sledge Hammer have constructed arguably the greatest legacy of any tag team in POW, holding the tag team titles a record 3 times and amassing a slew of adoring fans. But not everyone is enthralled with the Hammer Brothers' success, as some secret non-admirers made known with a series of cryptic, coal-infused messages. The identity of these mysterious messengers was revealed at Bumps in the Night 3D in the form of Cooter and Cletus, the Cole cousins, who have decimated the Hammer Brothers on 2 occasions. But the shocks didn't stop there, as the Coles have revealed a deep family secret buried within the coal mines of West Virginia, that they are the long-lost cousins of Jack and Sledge, out to destroy the Hammers over a familial grudge going back decades. Now this family feud explodes at Heal the World. Have Jack and Sledge been able to scout the Cole cousins and figure out a counter for their barbaric brutality? Or have Cooter and Cletus dug a hole the Hammer Brothers can't possibly dig out of?
Cole cousins, you pickaxe-carrying, cousin-marrying, dirty, stinking, moonshine-drinking hillbillies have shafted the Hammer Brothers for the last time. April 26th, Coal Miners Glove Match. We're gonna drill you. We're gonna blast you. We're gonna bury you underground where you belong. Go ahead and bring your whole damn family. Bring Cooter and Cletus and Crackers and your sister Chlamydia. Bring the whole gang, because the Hammer Brothers are going to use that coal miner's glove like a medical glove, and we're going to give every one of you mind-dwelling mutants a colonoscopy. We're going to beat you so bad, your brains are going to explode out of the back of your skull. We're going to gut you like a fish. We're gonna skin you alive! As God is my witness, we will turn you two into a lampshade! Because when you're a hammer, everybody looks like a nail!
This main event is the Coal Miners Glove Match. You take a peek up there. The first person to climb up that pole, grab that glove, gets to use it. The win is by pinfall or submission. Are we ready? Sure. Introducing first.
Well, now probably one of the slowest songs ever in the history of professional wrestling.
Are you going to intro me or what?
Yeah, come on.
What kind of lead commentator are you?
He's been sitting here this whole time.
Weighing in at a quarter ton of coal from Seoul, West Virginia, we have Cracker and Cooter, the Cole cousins.
Now you let me introduce them, because you obviously dropped the ball all night tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the great El Presidente, Generalissimo, the great Jonas Albert Robinson. How about that? Can you do that?
Thank you, Jeremy Blanchard, for that warm introduction. Bulldog, you should be ashamed of yourself.
No kidding.
I am ashamed of myself having you sit here.
Hey, I'm YouTube's favorite wrestler, right?
Absolutely.
No,
I don't even know
again, YouTube's least favorite.
I don't even know goofy title for it either.
No kidding.
Least favorite wrestler. Anyway, getting back to this Coal Miners Glove Match. You see it atop the pole there. The first member of any team can get that and use it on their opponent. And to tell you, the Coal Miners Glove goes back a long, long ways. Portland wrestling, well known for its Coal Miners Gloves with guys like Dutch Savage and so on. But the Coal Miners Glove has been one of those matches that's
Introducing
settled all the time,
next.
and this is one tonight.
Surprised you didn't name drop in Japanese again.
I don't think the Japanese have done Coal Miners Glove matches.
Weighing in at a combined weight of 725 pounds from Blue Collar America, the Brothers of Destruction, Jack and Sledge Hammer!
Looks to me like Jack Hammer has been slugging back a few more of those energy drinks. He's just pumped as all get out. And, well, take a look at Sledge.
Doing lines of pre-workout.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that may be a factor for the jury, but it certainly isn't the Hammer Brothers, who are looking and itching to get at the Cole Cousins, who have done nothing but cause them trouble in all their matches. Now, I'm not sure if this is a Texas tornado match with all four in the ring at the same time, or a standard tag team match, but regardless.
Well, I think having a coal miner's glove, standards out the window. I don't know, maybe not.
Standard are out the window, I think, but you're right. I just want to make sure, because we weren't giving it on our notes here, so.
So, Jonas, we want to give you a little heads up. We actually located Brian Zane. He's actually with Aaron Rodgers at a darkness retreat.
Oh, good. Hope there's a cave-in.
Well, all four are going after the glove. I don't think we're going to see a lot of wrestling holds in this match somehow. I think we're just going to see brutality.
Now, would you call this a family feud?
I would say so, yes.
Apparently. Purportedly, they're related. That's what the Coles would have you think.
Yeah, well, old Grandpappy was mad at the other Grandpappy.
Oh, something happened.
Grandma.
Here we go,
Grandpa.
Crackers now. Look, like he wants to get up to that rope.
Yeah, don't waste time. I mean, whoever gets that glove is going to have a distinct advantage.
Oh, very much so.
I felt that before the show, before they put it up there. That is heavy.
Well, you can see it studded outside. Who knows what's inside that glove. But, you know, if you've ever been in coal mines, you know, or any kind of mine for that matter, you know.
You like going down dark holes, don't you?
Oh my goodness, the ring almost broke right there as Jack Hammer just took down Crackers with a big, huge slam. Now all four men are outside the ring.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, Crackers in a bad spot.
Swing and a miss. Oh, this is going to be bad.
Oh no. Talk about tacking.
That's tacky. Uh-oh. No. This is homicide. No. Hang on. No. This is, no, thank you. Dear God.
Oh.
I don't care if he does it to himself.
Old Sledge came in like a wrecking ball.
He certainly did. Without Miley Cyrus involved. Back up to the apron, no, goes both Cooter.
Now, I can't be entirely sure, but I think Cooter is freshly shaved.
You know, I don't know. I didn't.
Oh, you know.
I don't think I want to.
Probably the way most of us would prefer it, you know.
The big shots there by Jack Hammer right now. Cooter across the ring. Look out. Oh, Crackers are. Oh, dear. This may be bad news for Crackers. Oh, dear. But instead it was bad news for Jack.
Uh-oh.
You think Crackers would even know if he's in trouble or not?
No. Then snap Crackers pop right there.
He's a few saltines short of a sleeve.
Yes. Uh-oh. And he's up to the rope now.
Oh, see, I like this. I like it.
Oh, wait a second.
Playing defense.
Yeah, playing defense. Let your guy get up there and get that. Oh, no. Well, you can't play defense.
Well, it looked to me like Sledgehammer's been busted open.
Hand down, man down.
Well, it is Cooter Cole. Absolutely
Into
had a
the post.
makeout session with that post.
Oh, no. And he's calling for a backup.
Oh, no. Not the dirty denim. Not the dirty denim.
Did he wash today or not?
Well, yeah, we'll find out. We won't find out.
Well, we'll see on Cooter's
Cooter
face
will.
what the reaction is. And well.
Cooter's now smelly.
Oh, no. How about a double shot?
Reach for that glove, Crackers.
Well, Crackers trying, and oh, man.
Oh.
Sledge, though, I think, is worse for wear on that one. He got busted open on that. Now, Jackhammer.
There we go.
Trying to get up
Turn
to the
around,
top
baby.
rope.
Turn around. Oh.
Well, I mean, it's bad enough in here with the heat, but you added blood loss.
Kidding.
Yes.
Now you can tell who the crowd wants.
Well, right now you've got them up in the
Oh!
top, and Jack down with Cooter. All four down.
Jack down with Cooter.
Yes. And the cat's in the cradle with the silver spoon.
There we go.
There you go. You knew I was coming up with that, so it's all right. Yeah. Well, we got all four down right now. Who's going to make it to their feet first?
Well, I
And
guarantee
Jerry,
it's
who's
not
gonna
going to be
make it?
Sledge.
I don't know. Sledge is up to his knees already.
Okay, well, maybe I'm. What do I know?
I know he's the biggest guy in the ring. He's up on, oh my goodness. Can you imagine if he gets the top rope and gets the glove?
No, no. First of all, I don't think the turnbuckle will take it.
Yeah, I think they hope they reinforce everything.
Well, Cracker's trying to break it up, but well, he does bring him down. But the question is was Sledge wanting to come down just to take care of Cracker's Cole? I don't know. But
I heard Crackers wanted to be a school teacher.
Oh yeah.
But he had to, he had to get in family business, and digging holes and digging around. I don't know, digging out filth. What I mean?
Oh, look at that! They're hammering the Hammer Brothers.
Yeah, I like it. I don't know what they do in those dark holes.
I don't know either. I don't think I want to know.
Oh, yeah, that's a little slice your own medicine there, pal. Take it, pill form.
Oh no! Look at this.
Oh,
my goodness.
Yeah, right.
Boots right to the face there of Sledgehammer.
Wasn't it like assisted cannonball?
Nice, I like it. Anything to inflict a little more pain on the Hammer Brothers.
Well, right now, the first instinct was going after the glove. Now it seems that the instinct is just brutality.
Well, I've never really seen the Hammer Brothers in this kind of position.
No.
Oh, there's more like it. I'm used to this.
Meeting of the minds, here we go. Look out, does Crackers have a mind to meet?
No.
I don't know. Oh, how about a sidewalk slam assisted by Crackers?
Great teamwork.
I will give them credit for that. They did well.
I'm sure they're going to be happy that you gave them credit.
Cooter making his ascent.
There it is. There it is.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
He's trying to retrieve the glove.
Uh-oh.
He's got it.
Uh-oh. Hammers are in big, big trouble.
Oh, this could be very, very bad. You got Sledge, a very big, big man who's...
Night, night, Hammers. It's
He's
all
in the
over right
corner.
here.
Oh, no, look out.
No! Well, that's it for Crackers.
Oh, Crackers just hit the... He got hit by the glove.
No.
Oh, and he's got the glove, but he's not being able to use it right now.
Well, he's not going to be able to use anything.
The Hammers right now are going after him big time. Wait a minute. I think they're retrieving the glove right now. They've got the glove.
I mean, there's no way it's going to fit on his hand.
They've got the glove.
That's like OJ putting on the glove.
He's got the glove now. Can they finish off Cooter and be done with it?
I think Cooter's going to end up like Nicole.
Well, you can see right now that Crackers is in trouble. Oh, and he nails him.
Oh!
Down goes Cooter.
That's dangerous.
It's
yeah,
going to be a double
over,
pin
folks.
right here.
It's over.
It's over. 1, 2. He's got it.
That happens. It's inevitable.
Your winners, the Hammer Brothers!
Left in a bloody heap was Sledgehammer so many times by the hands of the Cole cousins. It's now taken a coal miner's glove match to finally sell the score once and for all. Hammered there by the Hammers as Sledgehammer and Jackhammer defeat the Cole cousins. Oh my goodness, in a coal miner's glove match. Jonas Albert Robinson, your thoughts on this match?
Well, all I can say is that I hope Cooter's not busted open because no one wants to see a bloody Cooter.
Bloody Crackers even?
Even worse.
Okay. And you can see the boom, boom, boom sign. The crowd is going crazy right now. You can see all the hammer signs right now as both Cooter and Crackers Cole have been defeated by the Hammer Brothers. The question is this finally the end between these two teams, or is there more that the Cole cousins have up their sleeve? Well, Jack Hammer right now looks jacked up there as he's celebrating with his brother Sledge, who is a bloody mess right now, courtesy of the Cole cousins, but it is the Hammer Brothers who get the victory over the Cole cousins in a Coal Miners Club, befitting Coal Miners Club match, to defeat the Cole cousins for the opportunity to finally settle this family feud once and for all. As I said, is this feud finally over? As both Cole cousins are bloody mess right now.
Well, Pappy Hammer's got to be happy.
You never know. You never know. In the meantime, PK Park, everybody, get ready. May 24th, already announced the Devil's Playground match. It's baseball 4, bases loaded on May 24th. You can get your tickets early on POWProWrestling.com.
Now, this next match has a 30-minute time limit and is sponsored by No Cell Entertainment, refereed by my good friend Fidel Martinez. Now, sorry guys, but I'm going to hand off the mic to Mr. Antonio here.
We understand this is the personal ring announcer for one of the teams in tonight's main event.
You guys are true alphas. You guys are true sigmas. You guys are true nothing. You guys don't know anything of the Pacific Northwest. Cue the music. Let me introduce you to someone, to some people. Introducing
yes!
the team of London Roy and Alpha Sigma Squad!
Well, this luchador ring announcer not ingratiating himself to the fans here tonight as he introduces
The greatest.
the Alpha Sigma Squad, they've got goals here to make a statement in POW Pro Wrestling.
You know, I'll tell you right now, Bulldog loves tripod and semen.
What?
Introducing next to the construction site match.
Jeremy, only you would talk about tripods and semen here.
Hey, it's ass.
They are from Blue Collar America, your brothers of construction, Jack and Sledge Hammer.
Well, it was at Base Brawl 1 when Jack and Sledge Hammer bested the Blanchard brothers to become the new POW Tag Team Champions. Then it was at Base Brawl 2, they defended the titles, and an impromptu championship match came out on top of that one. Base Brawl 3, they survived against the Hess Clan in a matchup that went all over PK Park, right on the home plate. And tonight, they hope to keep that streak intact as they take on a game pair of opponents, two guys who are looking to make everyone aware that the Alpha Sigma Squad is here to stay.
Well, I can tell you right now, did you see the wheelbarrow? And I'm not talking about the combination of Jack and Sledge Hammer. I'm talking about the wheelbarrow that was brought in by Sledge Hammer just moments ago. It was loaded with construction items. Loaded, loaded, loaded.
Absolutely.
Loaded. Is it a wide lug?
And locked.
A lot of weapons, a lot of tools of destruction available here in this construction site match.
Now, I'm not quite sure what the rules are. Oh boy.
They might explain it to us, Bulldog.
I hope so.
Tonight, the Hammer Brothers have a very special treat for all of you. Tonight, The brothers of construction are fixing to cause a whole lot of destruction in the first ever construction fight match at POW. We're gonna pound these two tool bags, the Alpha Sigma squad, from pillar to post. And prove once again that nobody can measure up to the bulldozing, steam-rolling, pile-driving, pulverizing, blue-collar blowers, Jack and Sledge the Hammer Brothers, because when you're a hammer, everybody looks like a man!
The Hammerheads are all riled up here. It's the bottom of the ninth. It's the main event here for Base Brawl 4. Who will come out on top in the construction site match? Now, guys, we know that this is the Hammer Brothers match of choice, and we would think that would give them the advantage, but keep in mind, we just had a Devil's Playground match where Drexel ended up losing the match to Charlie Avell, so anything's possible.
It is, and the weapons in that wheelbarrow look mighty scary to me.
Hey, do you think Sledge has ever gotten arrested for smuggling crack?
No.
What?
I don't think he would fit in the squad car.
That's true.
As now they are throwing their weight around, literally. Alpha Sigma squad ejected from the ring in this construction site matchup. I can only imagine anything goes.
Oh! They're treating him just like a nail.
A carpet staple.
They're hammering them into all up and down the apron as the wheelbarrow goes tumbling. Boy, guys, you can see a stop sign. You can see a giant level, a toolbox. Who knows what's in that?
Cones and
traffic cone.
What the heck?
Could be wrenches in there. They're bringing the house down here.
There they are.
They are. In more ways than one.
Tearing curtains down.
And now Jack has produced one of those traffic cones, handing it off to Sledge as if it were a sword of some kind. Or a bat, I guess, if we're sticking with the baseball analogies.
Well, it looks to me like we've already got weapons going in. Oh my God!
Boy, it sure makes a fun sound on contact.
And Caleb is about ready. And he's being hammered with that.
Hey, that's not fair.
The fans are even helping out here. It's a true immersive experience of POW Pro Wrestling.
That's not fair.
Well, I don't know. I don't see other things that aren't fair. Why are you not saying anything about those?
What do you mean?
The earlier matches.
Yeah, but it's one thing to be in a match, but to be humiliated by somebody in the audience? Come on, Bulldog.
Absolutely. Well, they probably didn't do themselves any favors with that special ring announcer of theirs.
All right, now you're hating on the ring announcer.
No. More attacks from the traffic cones. The Alpha Sigma squad, I think, are in over their heads.
Oh, I get it now, Bulldog. You're just mad that Ass didn't ask you to go up there and introduce them. That's what it is. Now I get it. You're jealous.
No, only you would want to announce Seaman and
Tripod?
Yeah.
Hey, you're getting it.
Yeah. No, I'm not getting it.
Your two favorite things.
I don't want any of it.
Yeah, you're getting it. You're getting it.
War continues.
You're giving up ass.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh! Caleb Kennedy putting on his best Dan Aykroyd impression as the Hammer Brothers, one of the most popular tandems in POW Pro Wrestling history, continue to make their mark.
Oh, no.
Looks like Jack has reached for the stop sign
Jack
here.
is going to hit Seaman.
No!
Oh, never mind. That was Sledge.
Another strike with the cone from the big man. Sledge, wait a minute.
Oh.
Stop. He did.
Oh!
Go. Stop, on, stop, and go.
Okay, thank you.
That's what he did.
Well, you can't say he doesn't know how to read.
Apparently not.
And now, Royce and Kennedy, they've got to regroup. They got to figure out how they can survive here against the former three-time POW Tag Team Champs.
And you know that they're doing this kind of match because they want to show the Hess clan that they are serious about retaining those tag team championship belts.
Absolutely. Now, wait a minute. What did Jack just produce in that bucket? Is that dirt?
Soil.
A bucket of dirt.
Sandy?
What?
Dirt or sand?
Oh boy. Oh no. The cleanup crew's gonna have
Well, I can tell you the street sweeper didn't work too well.
Yikes.
Boy, that is a big mound. Did they even get that dirt from the field?
No, I don't think so.
No, that's the pitcher's mound.
Oh, wait a minute. Could be time to plant something into the soil here. Look at the hang time on this.
You better let go of Seaman.
Oh boy, the blood's got to be
Time is
rushing
my calendar.
to the head of Kennedy here as Royce is completely out on his feet. He has no idea what's going on.
I think he's been blinded by the soil.
Jack Hammer with the jackhammer. Kennedy has been laid out.
Be careful, tripod.
And suddenly now, these guys are fighting in a pile of dirt in the middle of the ring. Side slam.
Oh.
It's good, clean fun here at POW Pro Wrestling.
More dirt on top of it for good measure, apparently.
Looks like your apartment, Bulldog. You need to get one of those actually real vacuum cleaners,
How
not those
would
push
you
ones.
even know about that? You've never been to my place.
Oh, I've heard stories.
The Hammer
I've
Brothers
heard stories of yours.
are on top here. They haven't put the match away yet, but I think they're knocking.
Oh, no. No. Not the wheelie barrel.
We saw a literal wheelbarrow
Brought in
earlier in the match, and now we're getting the tag team special.
Up and down.
They could have him there, but wait a minute. Kennedy is smartly keeping Royce away from danger.
Oh boy. You know when he starts the booms.
The crowd loves it.
Now we see the squad. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're thinking about escaping.
Well, I think Sledge wants to end this once and for all and tell these guys it's done. Just give it up.
You know, I went whitewater rafting one time in Sledge's pants.
Sledge, I don't think he needs a microphone.
Take a little break, huh?
Union approved?
I don't know.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's their legal obligation.
We will too. Let's take our union mandated 15-minute lunch break.
Hey, no. Not on my time.
Well, thank God for unions.
Well, they've got their own lunch boxes and.
Well, I guess they're going to have a quick break here. Kennedy and Royce are catching their breath. And
wait
these
a
guys
second.
came prepared. They brought their tin pails. Is that crackers in there? Not confused to be crackers.
No,
Paul.
but apparently both Royce and Kennedy aren't going to let them have their 15-minute mandate break.
We thought of you too. We got something for the both of you. We're
How
gonna
nice.
share.
How nice.
Oh, that's nice of them.
We got you two a knuckle sandwich.
Oh!
Man!
How'd they walk into that one?
Very, very
Quickly,
easily.
yes, and quickly.
The
Have
Hammers.
both Royce and Kennedy are
Let's get
down.
back to work.
Well, it's time to punch the clock. The lunch break is over, and the Hammers want to continue the beating.
And the ring right now is a disaster zone. It's not good.
There you go. That's actually pretty clever.
Oh,
They
man.
use the dirt to their own advantage, and now
What you get.
the tides may be turning for the Hammers.
Couple dirt bags. You ask me.
The dirt has gone flying here, and suddenly now it's these young upstarts who were originally known as Aces High. Now they're looking to form their own identity. No!
Each of them has a cone right now.
They could be doing it at the expense of the Hammers here tonight. As we have been, these guys are really putting the construction site name to good use here in our main event. We, of course, thank the Eugene Emeralds for once again hosting this event.
Well, Tay's got hold of the level right now.
He's got to make sure that everything's on the level.
Maybe they got trucker straps.
Oh boy, we have seen straps used against Sledge to tie him down in the past, and I think. Wait a minute, we've got Royce and Kennedy here. They have cornered off.
Here we go.
Making their way to one of the concession stands as Sledge has been laid out in the ring. And wait a minute, what are they doing here? Oh, double team maneuver using the bar. Oh! That bartender with one of the smartest things she's done all night.
A little attitude there.
Throwing the drinks right at him, and Jack fighting like hell in this 2-on-1 situation.
Well, he's gonna have to fight for the vote right now, because you can see Sledgehammer is almost comatose in the ring right now.
This has gotten completely out of hand, but this was to be expected in a match such as this with so much pride on the line.
I have no idea where they are right now. Brandon Royce and Kim Tenney have disappeared with.
We are trying to follow the action here. I think they're making their way back to the ring.
Our cameramen haven't quite gotten there yet.
Kennedy and Royce now trying to drink in the reception from the audience here. The Powder Keg, who have stuck around since the end of the Emerald Canadians game, and you know what? The outcome of that game may not have been what the locals here hoped for, but they are getting something really big in return tonight.
Oh boy, are they ever! As both of them now are back in the ring. The Alpha Sigma squad in the ring right now with the lunchbox. What is that, crackers? Oh.
Now what are they doing?
I don't know, but I don't think I'm going to call that what they've done with the crackers.
Putting the lunch to good use here.
Trying to force them to eat it.
Are the Sigma squad, but Jack and Sledge are saying no to that.
Oh, and they're eating their own medicine. Oh.
Force feeding are the Hammers. And right now,
oh, Ned.
We got Hammers and slams in stereo here.
Oh boy, this is not a good sign right now for the Alpha Sigma squad.
Wait, was he doing the finger thing for a 450?
I don't know. I've never seen Sledge even hit.
Steamroller!
Oh my God!
Sledge just steamrolled him!
My God.
That's a quarter ton!
That is some innovative offense by Sledgehammer. And now, the assault continues. These fans here,
man, oh man,
they're getting quite a show here as now the Hammers have produced
wood.
Looks like a board of wood.
Board of wood, yes.
Oh, Kennedy with a low blow using that level, and that certainly levels the playing field. Kennedy and Royce could have this thing won if they act fast.
They got the trucker strap again. Oh, and Jack just using the buckle of that strap.
Using the strap as a weapon here.
Clothesline.
Oh!
Goodness.
A literal clothesline lays out Jack Hammer, and things could be dire for the Hammer Brothers.
But is it enough, though? The question is that they haven't even gone for the pin at this point.
Well, they don't want to.
Well,
they want to embarrass these idiots.
We said here at the top of the match, they want to make a statement. They want to prove to everybody that they are serious. And right now, they're showing just how bad they want to be.
Get the table?
Well,
There might be something left over from the Devil's Playground.
Well, they're not the Dudleys. That's not a table, but they are nevertheless having some evil.
As thick as one.
Having some evil intentions there. As Jack now trying to fight off this onslaught.
But he can only do so much. Oh my goodness.
Alpha Sigma squad driving Jack through the board. That's gotta be it. The Hammers are done. No! The Hammers are not out yet.
To be kidding me.
Jack survives that devastating move there by the Alpha Sigma squad, but doesn't succumb to the fall. And meanwhile, Alpha Sigma squad with the boots and keeping on Jack Hammer.
Jack has been fighting this practically by himself for the last 5 or 7 minutes here.
Sledge now finally getting to his feet. Up to the ring apron.
Sledge is back into the ring, and I think the odds could certainly be evened. Wait a minute, double suplex. Sledge catching his brother.
Oh, and big double clothesline.
Sledge coming in the nick of time to save
big shoulder tackles.
Jack from certain doom.
Oh no.
Double face buster right into the dirt.
That could be it.
Oh,
dang
no.
it. No.
Yeah,
Not done yet. Double choke slam. These guys have been laid out. But I don't think they're done yet, gentlemen.
Well, no, as Jack right now produces a stop sign.
Oh boy. Sledge is backing it up. That truck is beeping. I tell you what, I don't like the view if I'm the Alpha Sigma squad.
No.
No! Brutal.
Absolutely brutal there by Jack Hammer. But Sledge,
Caleb,
it's a stop sign.
Caleb is still swinging like a madman. He wants more than anything to win this match. Now what's he got here? What's that?
I have no idea. I really don't.
Oh! Okay.
Pop gun, apparently.
Who had that?
The pop goes the weasel.
Oh, my goodness.
That's it.
Side slam.
I've seen that before.
Is it enough, though? He's not going for the cover. Wait a minute.
Well, now they produced some sawhorses.
Oh, boy.
Well, we've seen just about everything. Now we got sawhorses out here.
We've seen cones. We've seen a wooden board. We've seen dirt. And now we have got another board here.
Well, the board is placed across
And it looks
two
like
sawhorses.
It looks like they're going to measure twice and slam once.
Oh, boy.
What's in that bag? What the hell is this?
I don't know, but I don't think it's going to be good.
I mean, what the hell else can we have here?
Nails or tacks?
I don't know.
Either one's no good.
Those look like screws.
Those look huge. Those look very painful to land on. Oh boy, if I were Caleb Kennedy, I'd make sure my health insurance was up to date. Look out!
Oh, God!
No! Caleb Kennedy just got obliterated. Those sawhorses exploded on impact. And Kennedy could be out cold. But they're not done. We've got a diesel hammer lined up for Brendan Royce. Come in!
My goodness. Putting a signature mark on that.
Good night.
1, 2, 3, that's it.
The Hammers remain unbeaten at PK Park.
Winner of the construction site match, Jack and Sledge the Hammer Brothers.
Through pain and anguish, suffering and dirt, the Hammer Brothers are still unbeaten at PK Park. They have held back the challenge of the Alpha Sigma squad, and we end Base Brawl 4 on a high note as the Hammers hold their hands high.
Well, Brian Zane, Jeremy Blanchard, as always, it's been an incredible pleasure to be part of this broadcast here. This one here at PK Park with the Eugene Emeralds as part of Baseball 4, our next event, Saturday, June the 28th.
All right, Patrick Haig, that's
My
our
goodness,
show for
can you
tonight. We hope
imagine
you all enjoyed Baseball 4, Bases Loaded. Join us next month at World Pies in Eugene on Saturday, June 28th for POW. Heat at the moment. Ticket on sale Monday at 10 a.m. at POWProWrestling.com. Thank you, Patrick Haig.
Sign us off there, Brian Zane.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a night it's been here at PK Park. We cannot wait to be back here. For everyone here at POW Pro Wrestling, I'm Brian Zane, and we'll see you next time.
And Tay, how dare I? Go see Phoenix and Tay. They'll get you hooked up with your tickets. You can't win if you don't play.
Here at World Pies, POW Pro Wrestling now brings you our co-main event. This is an open challenge for the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championships. Scheduled for one fall. With a 60-minute time limit, tonight's contest is presented by Weird Wellness. Their oddity shop is now open. In the future, they will offer tattoos, massage, and psychotherapy. The owner is a lifelong wrestling fan and often has wrestling merchandise in his shop. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first.
Open tag team match. Well, the Aces are going to be competing against an unknown team. They don't know who they're going to face.
That's called an open challenge.
It is an open challenge, very open.
At a combined weight of 420 pounds, hailing from Portland, Oregon, Hot Shot Spencer Scott and the Playboy C. Perez. They are the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, the Flayman Aces.
It was 85 days ago, back in September, when the Flamin' Aces capped off a 4-year journey, culminating in the POW Tag Team titles. And ever since then, they have been fighting champions. They're both ambitious to date, as they have no idea who's going to be accepting their open challenge.
Now, if I'm guessing, man, you know who you've seen? You've seen the Hess clan out here. You know, maybe they look like they could be an open challenge. I mean, Uncle Sid, played by God Hess, Stomach Hess. I mean,
well, they
would probably into it.
You know, they've been wanting another shot, another opportunity to regain the gold. Maybe they beat everyone to the punch.
We'll see whoever comes out the curtain first, I guess.
Eugene! I have a question for you guys. Who was here the last show? Well, if you weren't, Spencer and I set out an open challenge to any tag team who wants a shot at these belts.
And it's the last show of the year, and we want to go out with a bang and on top. So bring them out, and we'll show you what everyone in Eugene knows. You always bet on Aces.
All right, who's it going to be?
I'm saying the Hess clan. That's just.
And their
That's your
opponent.
guess?
That's what I'm guessing. You guess?
I'm not going to guess.
Whoops.
I'm very wrong.
From the University of Oregon Department of Architectural Management, at a combined weight of 725 pounds, the Blue Collar Brawlers, the Brothers of Construction, Jack and Sledge the Hammer Brothers.
Well, I don't know if the Aces expected Jack and Sledge to come to that curtain. The three-time POW Tag Team Champions hope to add a fourth to their mantle here tonight.
Well, look at the Flamin' Aces' faces already. They're looking down. They're scared. They know they made a huge mistake.
I would too. I would be scared.
The Hammer Brothers outweigh the Flamin' Aces by
several hundred pounds.
At least 3 to 1.
Let's give most of that to Sledge, however, as right now, the Hammer Brothers are knocking on the door of opportunity. What a matchup this is going to be for the POW Tag Team titles.
Oh, Fidel Martinez has got his hands full in this one.
This is going to be great.
And your referee for this POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championship, Fidel Martinez.
Jeremy, I know you have battled both of these teams in your career, but I think their paths have they've changed a lot since then. Who do you got in this one?
This is correct. Well, let it be known that I've never said a bad word about the Hammer Brothers.
No.
No, I love slob and jack off.
Oh.
Stop it. Just stop it.
What do you mean stop it? Slob and jack off, they're great. Now listen.
Sledge and Jack Hammer.
Well, I got the name wrong, okay? But let me tell you something. They're the most powerful team in POW Pro Wrestling, period. And I'm going to say, that's who I got.
Brian Zane, anything from you?
Well, I'm trying to remain impartial here. But certainly, the Hammer Brothers have done it before. They can do it again, and they have the element of surprise, so we have to give them that.
And 3 times already champions. I mean, my goodness, that's a lot to have against you when you're facing the one-time champions in the Flaming Aces.
Well, another thing that I love is this idiot crowd doesn't know, they don't know who to cheer for.
Certainly it is a split crowd, but they certainly, wait a minute, Jack trying to surprise and stun early on with some quick roll-ups.
I will say we will probably see a lot more great wrestling out of this.
Well, this is the right guy right here to get into a quickness match.
Here we go.
You don't want to do that with the old Sledge.
Not going to happen with Sledge, I don't think.
Look at this nice
Roll
quick
through.
technique. Spencer Scott, boy, he has been so quick. He's not lost a step since his leg injury that put him out of action for 9 months. Nice quick thinking here by Scott with a cover.
Boy, don't blink, guys.
All right, Fidel Martinez,
Look at this, do-si-do.
He's got to keep his eye on the ball here. Blinking, he'll miss it.
It's almost a cement mixture right there. As both men with several near falls apiece.
Boy.
And no decision out of that.
I'm almost out of breath from watching it. Well, as we see Jack and Spencer Scott lining up once again here. Jack with the headlock. Tell you what, I'm not sure in my, I don't have my stats available. I don't think the Flamin' Aces and the Hammer Brothers have actually faced off here at POW before.
To my knowledge, no, I've never seen them face off against each other.
Oh!
Look at that.
Wow.
Counters upon counters. Jack is hip tossed out of the ring by the Hot Shot.
I think you might find out which team's nastier on this one and which one's willing to break that rule.
Well, you know what the Flamin' Aces had to go through to to win those belts. Had to go through the Hess clan as Spencer Scott now getting nailed into the ring apron.
Making him a carpetbagger.
But then, of course, we talk about the Hammer Brothers. They've won the belts 3 times. They know what it's like to lose the belts and climb back to the top. Oh!
Spencer Scott now finally getting back in the ring, and
oh my goodness! Throwing himself and bringing Jack down. Could have him, no. Boy, the Flamin' Aces, what a statement they would be able to make if they took down the Hammer Brothers here. And boy, I would almost have to call it an epic collapse for Jack and Sledge if they lose this one tonight.
Don't count them out. You know better than that.
Oh!
You start off this fast, there's only one way to go, and that's peter out.
I mean, they are firing on all cylinders here. Zay trying to go over the cover, but can't complete it.
But I tell you, we lost the show. Was the tag made there by Zay Perez. I mean, it was just like quick. Nobody kept up with everything, and Zay Perez now slowing things down a little bit with a waist lock.
Well, I'll tell you, the Flamin' Aces are going to run out of gas, but the one thing about Sledge is he's got a full tank.
That's true. He is the freshest man in the ring right now.
Oh!
Nice
Beautiful.
scissors. Wow.
That was a hard landing for Jack Hammer, but a nice head scissors by Perez.
Oh, God!
Right across the chest, there was that chop.
He chopped him like he meant it.
Look at this, and Perez.
Little pose.
Ever the showman.
Oh, you're going
Look
to pay
at
the
this.
price for that one, aren't you?
Oh, no,
Oh,
tag made.
God.
Oh, this could be bad. Could be setting up. Oh, almost had him for the diesel hammer, but Perez, he's able to, I don't know if he repositioned or Jack did. Look at the strength. Jackhammer with the jackhammer.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, indeed.
Perez is going to be a little
Sledge.
Oh, no.
tube of toothpaste.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Fire up the steamroller.
You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube.
Not at all. I think Zay Perez maybe gained about 2 inches out of that.
He lost a couple inches off his waist at least.
Oh, dear Lord.
Ooh.
Oh, nobody
Tag
there for Sledge, giving Spencer the opportunity to make that tag. Nice evasive maneuver by Perez.
Oh, he kicked him in the OSHA-approved glasses.
That's right, Sledge hasn't lost his goggles since the match began.
Oh!
Wow. Big kick there across there by Spencer Scott. Tag made, Zay Perez now the legal man. Chop made there by Spencer Scott. Zay rolling back in, and almost a version of the wheelbarrow.
Oh! Spiking him head first into the abdomen of Sledgehammer. Oh my goodness! Great tag team fluidity. I mean, these two teams, they've got great each have great chemistry.
Uh-oh.
Give him credit. I mean
Now,
the
wait a
Flaming
minute.
Aces have proven themselves to be world champions.
What kind of role reversal are we about to witness here?
They can't do that.
Well, maybe Sledge is going to get a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, see, I told you. You can get all cute if you want.
Ooh.
Look at this. Oh! Perez runs right into that boot.
And ended up flying right across the ring.
Absolutely. Oh, no, look out! Oh, goodness. Sledge just flattened Perez.
Can we rewind that? I want to see Perez go flying back again.
Oh, my gosh. You can watch that on
Oh,
replay
no.
on YouTube.
He's got the backup lights on.
Yep.
Now it might be Sledge's turn.
Hey, you asked for it. This is what you wanted. Stinky Denim.
Time to drop the load. Oh, good heavens.
That's a full-size load right there.
And right now, the Hammer Brothers, they are running on diesel, and it is going strong right now.
Sledge, gets a big shot by Perez, who's still coming back with more.
He's fired up now, but look at him go. He's up, way up.
Not a good sign.
That's not going to happen.
Wants to go over the head scissors, but cannot pull it off.
Not a quarter ton, no way.
Oh boy, look out!
Oh,
F5
dear
connects!
God.
Zay Perez is down and out.
But not out, though, because he was able to kick out.
There's no way in hell he should have been able to kick out of that.
I can't believe that.
I think what happened was that Spencer Scott was trying to come in the ring. At that point, Sledge sort of let up on Zay Perez, who was able to scoot out from the pin attempt.
I think for once in your life, you were right there.
I believe that's what happened there.
Boy, this is a show that has already defied expectations. We see the Hammer Brothers answering the open challenge here for the tag titles. We saw Gunnar Thorson come within an eyelash of winning the POW championship. We saw Eliza True almost start taking a liking to Joey Thornton again. I mean, stranger things have happened.
That's what you get with hashtag Silent Night, right?
It's POW Silent Night.
Absolutely.
Here is the hashtag, and we welcome you. We thank you for welcoming us into your homes tonight here.
Oh my goodness.
Jawbreaker, that's got Sledge reeling. Oh, he's able to fall into his corner. Opportune tag made. Perez makes the tag as well. In comes Jack, in comes Scott.
Ooh.
And Spencer now firing with rapid fire shots.
I'll tell you, the Flaming Aces are coming to town for sure.
The Aces digging down deep. They know they've set themselves up, and they know what they have to do in order to come out on top and retain the gold.
One thing right for sure is they need to take care of Jackhammer because he's the smaller of the two tin.
That boot highly effective. Going for the
roll through.
Going for the plunge, and he connects, follows up.
with a beautiful twisting splash. He's got it for the
Yes.
win. No.
Oh, thank goodness.
Could you imagine? I couldn't imagine much more than a piece of paper could have slipped through that count there.
It was slim.
If the Flamin' Aces come out on top tonight, then I think they can make a case for being the best tag team in POW history, for being able to beat the Hammers.
Oh, tried to pick up for a power bomb, but missed it.
Look
Big
at
elbow
this.
by Jack Hammer.
Jack Hammer still so quick on his feet.
He's power and quickness at the same time.
I mean, his batteries are in full charge here. He's able to come back from so much punishment as he's now going to rain down the punches in the corner.
That energy drink, I think, is what's doing it.
I mean, he doesn't need an energy drink. He is all energy all the time. But right now, he's caught in the clutches.
The razor's edge.
Scott's got him. Nowhere to go but down. Planted him.
It's center ring. One,
Could
two.
be it.
No.
Wow.
What are you going to do to be able to get rid of the Hammer Brothers?
That, again, was another piece of paper that could have gone under the hand there.
Jeremy,
on that third count.
You said it, and you are correct. The Hammer Brothers are the toughest damn team in POW.
Jack right now.
The Aces have something set up. Wait a minute. Oh!
Brilliant.
Accidental collision. Couldn't have come at a worse time.
Uh-oh.
In comes the big man. Tag made. And right now, this could be the Hammers.
He came in like a wrecking ball.
And he certainly is doing that.
The Hammers have an opportunity to capitalize on the unforced error.
Yes.
Oh, no. Double Goozle right
Yes. Do it. Do it, big man.
Oh, double choke slam. Evaded for now. Scott and Perez doing everything they can to keep their tag title reign alive. Oh, no.
Good God.
Perez just deflected off the body
Whoops.
of Sledgehammer, and the same for Scott.
As both men now, Zay Perez out to the floor. Spencer Scott stuck in the middle of the ring right now with nowhere to go.
You ever been backdropped by the ocean?
Perez has been ejected to the outside.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
He's calling for the wheelbarrow.
The wheelie barrel.
Calling for their signature maneuver. The fans love it. They love the theatrics.
But the wrestlers don't like the end results.
What would you?
No, because here it comes.
Here it comes.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh! Scott with the quick thinking.
God, you hear that?
He brought Jack Hammer down hard. Oh, but Perez coming down with a missile drop
God,
kick.
he got him off his feet.
The big man is down. The big man is down. Wait a minute.
Swanton.
It's like a turtle.
Swanton bomb by Scott. They're stacking
No.
up.
No.
Oh,
no.
thank God.
Heart attack wrestling.
My word.
If you're still sitting down, I don't know what your problem is.
We got four bodies laying in the middle of the ring that are in desperate shape right now. How can you miss this?
The Flamin' Aces have thrown everything but the kitchen sink at Jack and Sledgehammer.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
I thought they had it right there.
Both teams have been competitive since the start of the match, and both of them had near falls. I mean, who's going to come out on top?
Both teams have something to prove here. The Hammers want to make history. The Aces want
Say
to
off
end,
the ropes. Oh,
the Aces want to end 2025 as the team to beat.
off the ropes again comes Zay.
Oh!
Turn inside out.
He
From
just
a hellacious clothesline.
absolutely caved in that bird chest of his.
Oh my word. This has been an all-out war, and we still have one match to go here tonight. If you think this is an all-out battle, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Fans are showing their appreciation.
And they are correct, because we are seeing an awesome match here to see who the best tag team in POW Pro Wrestling is.
Double kick there.
Double super kick to Sledge, still on his feet.
Well, if you're going to do that to Sledge, it better be a super duper kick.
Absolutely, these fans are on edge here. They cannot wait to see what happens here. Wait a minute.
Suplex upcoming here, looks like.
Oh, man, scary business for Scott and for
Nope.
Jack. But wait a minute.
Went to the well.
Oh, Scott goes tumbling out.
No, it's
Oh,
over.
Zay Perez in a bad way. Diesel Hammer.
Good God.
The legal man, Jack, is now getting out of the ring.
Zay Perez is 3 feet under.
That's it. I told you. I told you.
The cover and the win.
Here are
We have
your
new tag
winners
champions.
and new POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, Jack and Sledge the Hammer Brothers.
Hoisted by their own petard, the Flamin' Aces. They called their shot. They put themselves out there in an open challenge situation. You got to give them credit. But in the end, the Hammer Brothers putting Perez away with the Diesel Hammer to become the 4-time tag team
I'll
champions.
give credit for the way they handled that match, but I won't give them credit for having such a huge ego that they're going to go ahead and do an open challenge. That was their fault. This loss is their fault.
Definitely a match of the year candidate right here as we take a look as the Hammer Brothers, Jack and Sledgehammer, have defeated the Flaming Aces of Zay Perez and Spencer Scott to become the 4-time POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions.
Jack and Sledge already history making here at POW Pro Wrestling, adding to their resume, making it just that much harder for everyone else in POW to catch up to the legacy of the Hammers. What a matchup. Scott and Perez, boy, they were up for the challenge. And I wonder if the surprise nature played a role in it. But despite it, you cannot argue with the results. Jack and Sledge back on top of the mountain.
Maybe I'll go there back in the locker room and talk to the Hammer Brothers about how we can keep that title for longer. I can show them a thing or two.
The question is, what does this do to the psyche of the Flaming Aces, who initiated the open challenge, their first ever open challenge, and get defeated in that match?
Boy, I don't know, you guys. If looks could kill, Spencer Scott would be a deadly weapon right now. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! He don't want to do it. It's your own fault. It's your own fault.
Spencer Scott tumbled out of the ring, unable to make the save, and in the end, showing of good sportsmanship by the new champions, showing the love as the torch has been passed.
And the fans rewarding them with accolades and adulation because both teams deserve it, in my opinion. I mean, what a match this was.
Great showing, and you got to believe that the Flamin' Aces will have an opportunity to climb the mountain once again. They've made it this far. They've done it once before. I have no doubt in my mind.
Does it seem like Spencer Scott is a little mad?
Like I said, the body language is not pretty.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
There you
He
go.
did the initial open challenge. He was the one who wanted the open challenge. He put it out there, and Zay Perez wasn't sure about it, went along with it.
But it's a crushing defeat. It's a crucial loss. You hate to end 2025, the ex-POW Tag Team Champions, but that's the harsh reality of the situation. These guys are going to have to go back to the drawing board. But you can hear the reaction from the powder keg. They love him no matter what, guys.
Absolutely.
Well, it's definitely a reaction to the action.
Well, it was a great match, as I said before. It was a fantastic match. It could have gone either way. Both teams got near falls. It just happened that at the end, the Diesel drivers what put the Hammer Brothers ahead.
We have not seen the last of the Aces and the Hammer Brothers here at POW Pro Wrestling.
Years of rivalry and respect reach their apex as the Hammer Brothers defend their POW Tag Team titles against the Flamin' Aces in a first-time ever tag team ladder match. The two teams share a similar history beginning in 2022. It was the Flamin' Aces who first debuted in POW at Back From Beyond in the beginning of that year, while the Hammer Brothers began to construct their legacy after debuting at Blair Alley that summer. But as injuries and rivalries slowed down the Aces' progress, the Hammer Brothers became the most decorated team in POW history, amassing an impressive stream of tag team title victories. Finally, it was the Aces' chance for glory as they beat the Hess Clan at Never Tell Me the Odds 2025 to capture their first POW Tag Team Championship. Determined to be fighting champs, Spencer Scott and Zay Perez threw out an open challenge at Silent Night, Violent Night, drawing out Jack and Sledge, who caught the Aces off guard en route to capturing their 4th Tag Team Championship. Injuries delayed their rematch, but ultimately it was the Aces who earned the right to call their shot, opting to give themselves the arguable advantage in a first ever tag team ladder match at High Spots on Saturday, March 28th. Who will reach the heights and stake their claim as the greatest team in POW history? Find out at High Spots.
So the Flamin' Aces picked a ladder match. Why? Because they think the oversized load with his immeasurable girth can't scale a ladder? Well, to tell you the truth, not a bad call from the Aces. They're probably correct. But you know what? We're still gonna walk out the POW Tag Team Champions. I don't know how, but maybe Jack does. Tell him, Jack!
Flamin' Aces, the night you announced that our POW Tag Team Championship match would be a ladder match, I went home. I dusted off the old Nintendo 64.
Oh, yeah.
I popped in WWF No Mercy.
That's
I
a video game.
created the Flamin' Aces and the Hammer Brothers, and I had us battle it out in a ladder match for the Tag Team Championship. And you know what happened?
What?
We pounded your asses from pillar to post.
That's right.
Because when you're a hammer,
everybody looks like a nail.
What we have here, imagine what you're going to see at the bar.
We have had some consecutive sellouts here at World Pie, so you gotta be here. And if you can't make it here live, you gotta see us on YouTube.
Well, there's a lot of things you missed tonight if you were watching it.
Powder Keg, we've come to our main event of the evening.
For real this time.
You see that right by the curtain? Look at that.
Sometimes you gotta hit the reset. And it is for the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championship. Powder Keg, the following contest is a ladder match and is scheduled for one fall with a 60-minute time limit and is sponsored by Weird Wellness and Dopamine Center, where you'll catch me after the show getting my head right for the future. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, the challengers.
Well, it's not one fall to a finish in a ladder match. You gotta bring the titles down, and that is what the Flamin' Aces have set themselves up for as they pick this stipulation.
Not only do you pick the stipulation, but you notice that there are 2 referees inside.
Powder Keg making their way to the ring from Portland, Oregon, at a combined weight of 420 pounds. The hot shot, Spencer Scott, the playboy of the POW, Zay Perez. Together, they are Flamin' Aces.
Spencer Scott and Zay Perez not dressed to wrestle, but they are dressed for a fight, Bulldog.
As you've got Fidel Martinez outside the ring, and I don't think he's going to return. Like Red Florida is outside the ring because this match can pretty much go anywhere in the building.
Well, they gotta be careful. There's a lot of metal, a lot of steel getting thrown around in a match as dangerous as this.
Well, the thing they're going after is a dungeon ceiling right there, and that is the POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championship.
Those belts are what it is all about.
The Flamin' Aces, they had it
And
so
now
briefly.
Introducing their challengers and the champions.
When you're a hammer, everybody looks like a nail.
The the largest team in POW
Making
Pro
their
Wrestling.
way to the ring at a combined weight of 1/4 ton. From the local construction site, they are the Brothers of Construction, the Blue Collar Brawlers, Jack Hammer, Sledge Hammer. They are the Hammer Brothers.
Jack and Sledge Hammer, unquestionably POW Pro Wrestling's most popular tandem. The Hammerheads are in attendance for what is sure to be a physical, violent affair between two teams that have all the respect in the world for each other. But there can only be one pair of tag team champions, Bulldogs.
An unusual situation. Spencer Scott was the one who called for the ladder match. Not the Hammer Brothers, but the Flaming Aces. And that is unusual because I didn't think that that was the kind of match they wanted to have, but they want a battle.
Well, it is certainly it is a strategy because they know that Sledgehammer, in all likelihood, ain't climbing that ladder.
That's true.
So the onus is going to be entirely on Jack to reach up and grab those belts from that rafter hanging above the ring. So
and you can see neither team can reach up there and grab them.
the Flamin' Aces, they knew what they were doing making this matchup, but they also know there's an inherent risk. You live by the sword, you can die by the sword.
And they give up a tremendous amount of weight. I mean, just look at the Flaming Aces standing next to Sledgehammer.
And here we go. Like I said, these two teams, there is a lot of mutual respect between these four individuals, but they know that the tag team championship, that means everything in this business, and they are going to do what it takes. Even if it means they got to put each other through hell in a tag team ladder matchup. Big do-si-do by the Flamin' Aces. Big defensive maneuver there, turning it into some offense. Look at that.
Concentrating their efforts on Jack Hammer, because that's the person they got to make sure doesn't climb that ladder.
That's right. If I were the Flamin' Aces, I would take out an arm or a leg of Jack Hammer to really make the climb that much more difficult.
But Sledge just picked up Zay Perez, threw him across the ring there into Spencer Scott. And, well, it looks like we're getting the ladder into play now.
We know that, we know that there's at least one ladder here in this building. I can see a very tall one hanging out behind the
well, he's going under the ring right now.
The curtain. I don't think that one's going to be for use, though. But here
well,
we go.
Who knows what's going on?
Oh, jeez, look out. It is a very close distance between the front row and the apron of the ring, that's for sure. Oh, no. The Flamin' Aces.
Baseball slide into the ladder.
The Hammers took too much time. They dawdled with that ladder, and they paid for it. And look at this.
Already.
Could be a short
ladder.
Could be a short night here. Spencer Scott, he's trying to line it up perfectly here. Could be the shortest ladder match in POW history, but wait a minute.
The problem is with a ladder match is that the peripheral vision isn't the greatest sometimes, and you can't look up and see where the titles are. That ladder can be placed way off kilter. You just don't know.
And you know what? That ring, it wobbles. You can see it. Every step of that ladder, the ring wobbles. It makes it not a very stable conditions to climb.
Speaking of unstable there, Zay Perez unstably went into the ladder.
Here we go. Like I said, we got more. We have 3 ladders now in play suddenly. And I don't like the looks of this one bit.
Good grief. Back first goes Zay Perez. The other thing that is affecting here is all the lights in this building, because not only do they shine in the ring, they shine on the belts, which makes it really tough to see them.
And not to mention that disco ball spinning just feet away. Well, folks, it was, of course, the Flamin' Aces. They really, oh, look at this. Jack Hammer, not only climbing the ladder, the only one on his team who should be able to do it, he's got another man on his shoulders. But wait a minute, Zay Perez now. Oh dear, look out, power bomb!
God, into the ladder.
Oh no. Jack is in a bad way here, and Zay Perez could have a clear shot.
Oh, but Jack, look out, here comes Sledge though.
Here we go.
He just winds up Oh, he's got yet another ladder in play.
We know these two teams. They know each other pretty well. It's not just here at POW Pro
Oh, no.
Wrestling.
Oh, no.
They've wrestled.
Oh, no, not Sledge. Don't do this. No.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
No!
God, on the ladder.
These two teams have wrestled up and down the Pacific Northwest. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the match that puts this hellacious rivalry to bed for good.
He's calling for the steamroller.
Oh, no.
On the ladder.
Oh, boy. Oh, this is going to be hell for Perez. Oh, no! Ah! A steel sandwich. And Perez is the meat, my God.
And out he goes. And meanwhile, Jack is on the ring. He's the only guy, I think. Well, Sledge is going to try and climb the ladder, I think. But I can't see it.
This has been one of the most insane nights of action we have seen here. I told you we couldn't get much higher. But hey, we still have multiple Maniacs next month, April 25th. And before that, we have our Albany debut with Drink It In. But of course, multiple Maniacs, that's our live show, our live stream. But who's going to be the tag team champions? We know that the winners of this matchup, they will be facing Dove and Dangerous for the tag team championship at multiple Maniacs. But what will be left of the champions? You can see Perez and Jack brawling on the outside. Spencer Scott going toe-to-toe with Sledge inside.
Oh, and then, almost hit the ladder.
Oh, no,
Look
full
out.
speed ahead for Sledge. Oh, running face first into that ladder.
Now Zay Perez up to the top. No.
Flamin' Aces, maybe they starting to get creative.
Double ladder shot.
Driving the steel into the prone body of Sledge. If they take him out, that could be the key to the Flamin' Aces' success right there.
And you can see the pain that Sledgehammer is in right now. He is hurting big time.
Now between the two of them, surely they can get these belts. But wait a minute, Jack. He's trying to say, get out of the way, referee.
Oh!
Down in flames.
Guillotine, double guillotine on both Zay Perez and Spencer Scott.
This becomes a must-win situation for Jack.
No, this match is not OSHA regulated.
Absolutely not. Throw out the OSHA handbook.
Oh!
Oh!
And a gut shot there by the ladder.
Oh, got him right in the ribs, too. This Spencer Scott.
Looks like we have a double ladder here.
It's a race to the top. It's a race to those belts. And you've got a neck-and-neck battle between Jack and Spencer Scott. Tell you what, these guys have done everything, sacrificing themselves.
It's a tag hammer.
Wait a minute! Oh! Devastating cutter from Spencer Scott, crashing down off the top of those ladders. Holy hell!
Look at the body count. It's all over the place. I don't think it's going to hold your weight there, Sledge. I honestly don't think that ladder's going to work for you. That one looks like it may be a little more supportive.
No, siree. I think Sledge is better off using it to try and just bat the belts down off the rope they're hanging from. Wait a minute.
No, tilt-a-whirl there. Oh, no.
He's changing the rules. It's a helicopter. No, Spencer Scott and Zay Perez not using their heads here. Oh, goodness. Look out. But Sledge making himself dizzy, no doubt, after that.
He's like a cement mixture on that one there.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Now, wait a minute. He's got two corners to try and back into, but I think he might be too dizzy. Got to follow the orange vest, Sledge.
I don't know. He's calling for it.
Show of audience participation. Where do they want him to back it up first? I think they shouldn't waste any more time.
Oh,
looks like he's made his choice.
Oh, boys. Zay Perez, look out!
Oh! Into the ladder!
Being crushed by the flesh and the steel on either side. I tell you, there's few fates I would want more than that, or want less, I don't know.
Zay Perez is out of it. Spencer Scott is pretty close to it. Oh no, you can see the look on Spencer Scott.
There's a look of terror if I've ever seen one. I think his life is flashing before his eyes.
In the ladder.
Well, that's the first. I've never seen that move done with the ladder assist before, but we got it here twice, only at POW Pro Wrestling.
Absolutely. We're taking up a collection now for ladders because I think that those ones are finished after tonight. As I said, those lights up there are making it really tough to see the belts. If you're standing underneath them, you can't see them. Jack's telling Sledge, you go up there.
Well,
Jack says, well, I'll go up there.
I mean, I can see him holding the ladder in place for Jack, but look at this. The Aces, they're not wasting any more time.
Ladder, ladder. Here comes the ladder. Ooh.
Oh! Wow, they just drove that with so much force right into the midsection of Sledge. Fez pressed by Jack.
Oh, and down again goes Spencer Scott now.
He is full of fire and fury and vengeance. Is the blue-collar worker.
As both take control of the ladder with Zay Perez and Jack Hammer.
Got a tug of war here.
Oh man, this is not going to end pretty.
Flamin' Ace is hoping to become the only other team besides the Hammer Brothers to have held the tag titles more than once here at POW. Oh no! Zay Perez just pinned Hardway in the corner. Look out! Oh no!
In the ladder goes Spencer Scott, who's already come back from a knee injury and just went knee first into that ladder.
I mean, Spencer Scott, what a last couple of years he's had. He's had knee surgery. He suffered a broken wrist. That caused their tag title rematch to be delayed in the first place. But
and
boy,
he's still not 100%.
It gave him a lot of time to think about this match, this night. March 28th, high spots, everything on the line.
And you can see his wrist is heavily taped up. He's not fully recovered. Jack picks up Sledge Hammer, who is virtually out of it on his feet.
Folks, I am exhausted watching this match. I can't imagine how these individuals feel.
Oh boy.
Are we gonna get ourselves an amplified wheelbarrow?
I think we are.
These guys have won championship gold with this, and wait a minute.
Oh no, with a ladder assist?
Looks like they're picking up some extra cargo, extra load. No! Wow, what a timely save by Zay Perez. That could have been disastrous for the Flamin' Aces.
Well, it's disastrous for the Hammer Brothers. Drop kick into the ladder.
Oh, my stars and garters. Sledgehammer seeing stars after that offensive maneuver
right
by
in the
Perez.
face, right in the face. The Hammer Brothers are out of it.
What a match this has been, folks. This is the kind of action you'll only see here on Oregon's live, only live and free streaming event for professional wrestling every month, POW Pro Wrestling.
Zay Perez isn't even looking at the titles right now. He's looking at Jack Hammer.
What has he got in mind here? Oh my. Well, now we've got two individuals fighting on top of that ladder. Very small room for error, Bulldog.
Oh boy, where are they going?
I mean, this is getting...
It's a suplex, but it looks like either man is looking for it.
Don't do it. Damn it, Jack, don't do it. Oh my God, Jack Hammer!
Oh my God!
Jack Hammer off the ladder, are you kidding me?
But there's no falls allowed. each destroyed each other.
Unreal action.
Oh my God, Spencer Scott now.
What the hell's Spencer Scott gonna do?
He looks like he wants to fly up to get the belts.
I mean, that's an impressive, bold strategy. What the
Oh,
hell
no.
is Spencer doing? Oh, Swanton off the ladder.
On the jackhammer.
Good night.
And out he goes.
This is resembling a construction site match.
We have wrestlers everywhere. It's to the point right now where they're so badly beat up, I don't know if any of them can mount the ladder to get the belts.
This is a match that has taken everything out of all four men. At this point, I'd say all four are acting purely on instinct.
Can you imagine Sledge trying to mount the ladder now?
Well, this, I think I might have seen it all, Bulldog.
Spencer Scott,
I mean, he
stumbled to get in.
He's barely able to keep himself upright. Oh my God, there's no way. There is no way that ladder can support that man's weight.
Oh my
Holy
God,
crap.
in the face. And again, and there's nowhere except straight in the face. Oh my goodness.
You've got to be
My
kidding me.
goodness.
How is that ladder even still standing right now? How is Sledge still up there? This is defying all laws of nature and physics.
Well, in comes Jackhammer now. You now have Spencer Scott and the Hammer Brothers coming up to ringside. Where is Zay, though?
I can't believe what I'm seeing. Zay Perez, he's laid out still on outside the ring.
Oh, no.
We've
Wait a
got,
minute.
oh, no.
Look at this. He's got him in a goozle.
Look out!
Oh, my God. He breaks the ladder with Spencer Scott.
There's nothing left of that ladder, and there's less of Spencer Scott, and Sledgehammer just did the unthinkable.
Your winners, and still POW Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, the Hammer Brothers.
Oh my God! Look at that ladder. It is completely destroyed.
Unbelievable main event. The carnage in this ring could be seen for miles.
I have never seen a ladder that badly destroyed in any ladder match. Unbelievable as the Hammer Brothers take the tag team titles.
What a war. Think about this, Bulldog. It was the Flamin' Aces who called their shot. They wanted the ladder match, and they did so under the assumption that they had a tactical advantage. And in the end, the biggest man in the match, Sledgehammer, is the one who climbed the ladder rung by rung and brought down the titles. I mean, if this doesn't make him the greatest tag team in POW Pro Wrestling, I don't know what does.
Well, I give credit to the Flaming Aces who put up the challenge. They went toe-to-toe with the Hammer Brothers, unlike any other team before, and took it to them like I've never seen before. They've survived, but look at the carnage, though. At what cost was it?
Folks, what a night it's been. The contact high that we feel here at High Spots is going to be felt for a long time. We will see you here in Eugene live next time, Saturday, April 25th, for Multiple Maniacs. It's the Rumble to Regret. It's Brad Lee versus Levi Shapiro in a death match. It's Charlie Avell defending the POW champ. He's going to be having, I just heard word of this, he's going to have a championship celebration for his record-setting reign. We've got Ricky Gibson challenging Vinny Massaro for the West Coast Pro Championship and so much more. Folks,
tickets on sale Monday at 10 a.m. Make sure you're there. And of course, April 24th in Albany, make sure you're there because you don't want to miss a moment of it.
What a night, folks. What a night of action. Where were you? March 28th or High Spots. We will see you next month right here For Multiple Maniacs, for Bulldog Bob Brown, King Naja, Darling Dollargren,
at the curtain.
I'm Brian Zane, and we will see you next time right here at POW Pro Wrestling.
Good night, everybody.